Alrighty, folks. Welcome to another stream. I really was not planning on streaming today. I've streamed like 3 or 4 times in the last week alone on YouTube, which is way more than I normally do, but it's Wednesday, and that's kind of like my normal time to stream. You know, I'm off work, I've got time to kill, and yeah, it just feels weird not doing anything on my channel today. So kind of like our Castlevania stream from a few weeks back, we're going to be playing some Mega Man games again on the Mr. FPGA, and just like my Castlevania stream, we're going to be playing with a arcade stick. And the arcade stick in particular is the one that I did a joystick swap on last weekend. It's the Quanba Carbon, except now with a Sanwa JLF stick along with Sanwa buttons, and so it feels a little bit better. I'm gonna actually paste a link into chat for that stream archive for anybody that's interested. And so yeah, we're gonna be playing Mega Man with an arcade stick, various Mega Man games I should say, with an arcade stick. I don't really have a plan for this stream, just, you know, because I know people are gonna ask, like, what game are you gonna play, blah blah blah. I don't know. Aside from a couple of the earlier Mega Mans on NES, I'm thinking maybe I can try Mega Man on Game Boy, the first one, maybe even the second one. And if I get really bored, I can try playing Mega Man X with an arcade stick. I mean, that's always a possibility too. So, we have a lot of choices here. I mean, I could even do Mega Man on Game Gear. Hell, I could do Mega Man for MS-DOS again. Not that anybody really wants to see that. Because we are on the Mr. FPGA, we have a lot of choices here. But yeah, I thought it would just make for a fun variety stream here. So, but with that, let's go ahead and just hit the start button and just jump into the game. It doesn't really matter which way I go, although I am a little rusty at these. I'm definitely better at Castlevania than I am at Mega Man. I think it's because of maybe the slower pace in Castlevania. I feel like I don't have to practice as much before doing, say, a Castlevania stream. Whereas Mega Man, it's like, you know, there's a lot of stuff here. You know, every game on the NES, except for the first one, has 8 Robot Masters, and so that's 8 different levels to learn. Lots of different patterns and stuff like that. So, when I'm feeling really confident, I'll usually go for Quick Man first, just because it's really fun. But I, again, haven't played these games much in a while, so we'll just kind of start light, and we'll start with, man, I don't know. So many good choices here. I love Mega Man 2. It's one of my favorite NES games. Like, all the bosses are fun to fight, which is one of the great things about the game. But we'll just start nice and easy with Bubble Man here. And hey, Mike, what's going on? Karsten, Gary Baker, Adam Pearson, Red, Stexor, No Face, Aberdeen Hank, and I know we got a bunch of other people out there. Jeff, welcome back, guys. Ian, good to see you, Ian. And Aaron's out there already. Nice. Aaron usually stops in late. And Streets. Haven't seen Streets in a while, man. How are you doing? This is what I get when I stream actually retro stuff. I get all the familiar faces popping in. So yeah, this is gonna probably take a little while to get used to, because again, using an arcade stick here. But yeah, I just thought it would be really fun to try this. You know, just like with our Castlevania stream. One of the good things about an arcade stick is that it is really good for button mashing. Now these little platforms here can be a little weird. Sometimes I'll actually like mistime my jump. Hey Karsten, thank you for that $5. Much appreciated, sir. Starting with my favorite Mega Man games. Hell yeah. Yeah, my favorite Mega Mans, aside from Mega Man X1, I mean, even Mega Man X4, honestly. Aside from those, like, the early NES Mega Man games are definitely my favorites. So we will absolutely play through Part 2 today. We will play Part 1. You might even play Part 3. I don't know. Maybe even Part 4. I love Part 4. We will not play 5 or 6. Of course, I say that now. For all I know, this stream could go on, like, 10 hours, and I end up playing through all of them. I did buy a Subway footlong sub, and so I've got food in the fridge for later if I need to take a break. But yeah, we're just gonna wing it tonight. I might not stream all that long. I might stream a couple hours and that's it. Or I might stream a long time. I just don't know yet. So get rid of those big fish. They spawn these little shrimp. And I'm trying to do little baby jumps here so I don't go up into the spikes. Man, one thing I've really enjoyed doing lately is just playing like non-shmups and fighting games with arcade sticks. Like platformers in particular are really interesting with an arcade stick. It's just a different dynamic. And it's a fun way of mixing up, you know, how you play these old games. It's really cool. Hey, Robert, what's going on? I am not playing NES Mega Man games. This is just a figment of your imagination. I'm playing the alternate reality version of Mega Man 2, where it appeared on the Sega Master System. Oh, man. Yeah, so when I fight these bosses, I usually like to just try to time my attacks. When I was a little kid, I would just like mash the buttons as fast as possible. The thing is, when you hit an enemy in this, or a boss, not an enemy, but a boss specifically, you know, they have what's called invincibility frames. So for a few frames on screen, they can't be damaged again. Your shots will just go right through them. So I try to time my shots to where like the next shot hits just after the invincibility window wears off. So I'll just be like bam, 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 time my attacks like that. I mean, you can still mash the fire button, and it's a perfectly viable strategy, and you'll still do rapid damage, because you'll you know, your third shot will still hit after the invincibility window, but I like just timing it so like I don't actually miss any shots. It's just satisfying, so. Alright, let's do Woodman. Hey, eat it up! What's going on, man? It's good to see you over here on YouTube, sir. With an arcade stick? Risky business. Yeah, we'll see. I actually played Mega Man X6 a couple weeks ago with an arcade stick. Via the PS4 X Legacy collection. And that was interesting. Definitely took me a while to get used to it, but it was fun. So yeah, we might end up doing a Mega Man X game later tonight just, you know, for that reason. You have to hit a lot of buttons, though, to, like, you know, charge your attack while still, like, wall jumping and dashing at the same time. It's very tricky on an arcade stick. You have to, like, really reach your hands all over the place. Well, depending. I mean, you can set it up in, like, a 4-button layout, like a square layout, but I think I had it in more of, like, a you're playing Virtua Fighter or you're on a Neo Geo cabinet sort of layout. Where, like, all the four primary buttons are laid out in sort of a horizontal setup. Never beaten Fireman with Buster only. We should try that. Alright. Now, one of these days in the future, when I do another Mr. FPGA stream, I'm going to run it out into my CRT at the same time. So, the Mr. is really cool in that it offers both analog and digital output at the same time. Which is one of, you know... I mean, the Mr. is just an awesome device in general, but that's one of the things that really makes it stand out. So you can use, you know, the HDMI signal to capture, so you get this razor-sharp look, but then you can also route the signal out via, you know, component or RGB into a CRT. And then you get that nice, you know, scanline look on an actual CRT. But I've been just kind of... I haven't really been planning these streams out, so I haven't really done much preparation for them, so... You know, routing the Mr. into multiple devices on the fly like this is not the most convenient thing, so... Mighty number 9 is not that bad, guys. It's got a really awful history behind it, and the Kickstarter was a disaster, but the game itself is actually pretty fun if you ask me. I went into that game with pretty much no expectations, and I didn't back the Kickstarter, I didn't follow it at all, and I enjoyed it. I'm gonna actually try to finish that game one day. I got to the final level, and the final level is kind of a pain. Okay, good. Whew, that was close. Yeah, Mighty Number 9 has one of those final stages where it, like, requires you to use, like, every trick in the book. Whereas, like, most of the levels leading up to it were pretty easy for the most part, but they were fun, you know, the levels were definitely designed with, like, fast-paced play in mind, like trying to combo enemies and dash through them and stuff like that, so. Mighty Number 9 kept making your Wii U crash. Yeah, it wasn't the most stable, game, that's for sure. Thankfully, I got mine on Xbox One initially, so it does run a little bit better there than the Wii U. I do have the Wii U version, and what's funny about Mighty Number 9, it's a game I have on like 3 or 4 different systems because no one wants it. It's one of the few like $5 games you can buy like anywhere. You know, you go to a used game store and it's always like one of the cheapest games in there. So I'm like, oh yeah, I'll buy it again. I think I have it on PS4, Xbox One, and Wii U, and I might even have a Steam release, and I might have it there. So, oh man. Yeah, I agree, Timu. I totally agree, man. Yeah, I'm there with you on that one. Let's do Airman. Did I ever play Mighty Gunvolt? No. I want to, and Carson, I actually bought the Gunvolt Striker Collection, or whatever it's called, on the Switch. So I really want to play that. I definitely need to fire that up sometime soon. Hey, Kapala? But yeah, you know, Mike, I might have actually had crashes with that game on Xbox One as well. And there have been a bunch of games like that, like Bloodstained, Ritual of the Night. Oh my god, it still crashes on me on Xbox One. Which really sucks, because, like, I want to play through it again, but I also don't want to rebuy it on a more, like, on a platform where it's more stable. That was one of those where I had to actually back the Kickstarter, and so I got a code for Xbox One. Yeah, very aggravating. Yeah, it's actually kind of funny. You can sit on the edge of those platforms and not get touched by the spikes. It's fairly precise, but it's fun doing it. I remember watching what at the time I didn't know was a tool-assisted video. This is like early 2000s. There was a test run of this game we saw on the internet. This was pre-YouTube. You had to actually like download the videos. And I remember seeing, you know, Mega Man just, like, hit every corner and edge without taking damage. I was like, that's impossible. And then, when I started streaming myself, I started experimenting with it. I was like, whoa, dude, you could actually do this as a human player. That's really cool. Now, I should use Woodman's weapon here. And I think I'm actually going to. You can actually get behind him, but I'm not thinking straight right now. Because again, I'm not warmed up to these games at the moment. And Bloodstained crashed your Switch too. Yeah. Who's my favorite robot master on this game? I don't know. I don't really have one. I like them all. Yeah, everyone's got their preferences. For me, it's like I played so much of this game, like I'll just start on any level in the beginning. Metal Man was the one that most people would start on back in the day, because you get Metal Blade and you can just use that for the whole game, but, you know, I don't really rely on the sub-weapons in this game. So it's just like, it's kind of like whatever the mood is I'm in at the moment. Hey, Kevin. Retroactive, just because you're super cool. Thanks, man. Oh, man. Here, we'll do Metal Man. Ian! Here's to years of ruining the plans of an elderly scientist of robotics. Thanks a lot, Ian. Oh, man. It's an E-tank right here. I know. So complicated, right? So I like to just do little baby jumps here, just to stay right next to this thing. And just slightly move the stick when I need to. I gotta do full jumps too, that's fine. Oops! These things actually hit really hard, by the way. That was like a third of my health bar, just in one hit. And there's a third of my health bar back. Oh man. Whoops. It's gonna be really interesting going with some of the Game Boy games, because man, I haven't played those in a long time. I probably haven't messed around much with the Mega Man Game Boy games since, let's see what items I got. Since like... Man, I don't know. I'm trying to think. I'm gonna go ahead and just use this up here, get this extra life. Mainly because I don't normally get it. I normally play Metal Man when I don't have a lot of items, or I just don't really care because I don't really need the extra lives. How many do we have, by the way? We have 5. Yeah. It's pretty good. How do I like the soundtrack on this game, says Jeff. I like it very much. Thank you. Hey, Jose. Oops, took a hit. You know what? I might be able to get this energy tank down here too. Come to think of it. I don't normally go for it. But we're gonna go for it. Come on, Mega Man. Stop getting stuck. Stop it. Stop it. Thank you. Oh, man. You know, I'm just gonna do this. See ya! Aw, ran out. Alright, there we go. Yeah, Mega Man 5 on Game Boy is one that I still need to go through. Same with Mega Man 4, actually. I've only played a few boss masters in Part 4 and, like, literally none in Part 5. And everyone says it's really solid. It does do its own thing. So yeah, I definitely want to try to play through that sometime. So Metal Man, if you get too close to him, he'll actually jump to the other side. And it's entirely possible to get him just looping, jumping back and forth. It's kind of interesting. Why don't you just sit back, just jump? Adam had a pre-order forever for the Game Boy Mega Man Legacy Collection. Yeah, it's a real shame that thing never surfaced. I was actually really looking forward to that too, Adam. I was very disappointed when it did not happen. Ian, the original Legacy Collections, you know, when you played them on a CRT, they were fine. I didn't have any problems playing them. The modern Legacy Collections, that's a tougher one. The PlayStation X games are perfectly fine. They feel good, nice and responsive. The Super Nintendo ones, on the other hand, do not feel so good on the modern HD collections. Very laggy, very frustrating. The classic Mega Mans, you know, the original Mega Man Legacy Collection, not the X Legacy Collection, those were also very laggy. I've had those on multiple systems, so it's like, man. So yeah, I don't really recommend them, but thankfully, those collections go really cheap, especially on the used market. You know, you could probably get a used copy for like 10 bucks, and even with the input lag, you've got a pretty good value, pretty good bang for your buck. A lot of great content there. And one thing that is fun is like the challenge modes that you have. So there's some really, you know, nifty challenge modes on the Mega Man Legacy Collection. By the way, the Zero Collection, the Mega Man Zero Collection is really nice. Like, the input lag is like, just, I don't even feel it at all. It's great. Super responsive. So, of the Legacy Collections, well, I guess Mega Man Zero technically isn't a Legacy Collection. I don't think it says Zero Legacy Collection. I think it's just like Mega Man 0/ZX Collection or whatever. But I'd say that's the best package overall. The Mega Man X Legacy Collection is the best package in terms of overall content, but the Super Nintendo ones leave a little bit to be desired. And then no one really cares about Mega Man X7. And just slightly few more people care about Mega Man X8. Honestly, not many people care about Mega Man X6 either. So yeah, the Zero Collection I think is probably the best one overall. Really good collection. Oops. Do I think the rumors are true about a Castlevania collection? Well, I mean, Konami apparently registered it in Australia, which would make me think it's legit. You don't just register stuff randomly if you're not actually working on it. So yeah, it'll probably happen. I don't see why not. I personally don't really care all that much because I can play all those games elsewhere. I don't really need a modern collection for it, but it's nice to see them paying attention to those old games. Because you know, those Metroidvanias on GBA were awesome. Hey, Deadly. Alright, so... Crashman here. You can just, he jumps whenever you shoot. So I can just, like, kind of walk back and forth like this. Play it really slow. And he can only have one projectile on screen at once. Oops. Oops. What am I doing? See, a lot of times... Oh, come on, really? Huh, interesting. A lot of times what I'll do is I'll just take the fight really slow, but then I get impatient because I'm like, this fight's moving too slow. And I'll try to find shortcuts in the pattern while still taking a minimal amount of damage. I like to try to do these without taking much damage at all. If I can do it without taking damage, period, then that feels good. Yeah, Eat It Up said it right. Or said it well, I should say. Yeah, and honestly, it's, you know, input lag is only as bad as how A, inconsistent it is, and B, how perceptible it is. There are some games that are just so laggy, it's like, why am I playing this on a modern console and I can just play the actual, you know, cartridge on NES? You know, a lot of us are you know, avid retro gamers where we play on the original hardware, or we have devices like the Mister or whatever to play these games on. So it's not like we really have to play on these HD collections. I like to try to support the HD collections when I can, but you know, if it is a noticeably worse experience than the original hardware, then, you know, I'm going to speak my mind about it, and I'm also probably not going to use it as a primary method to play the games. Hence the Mega Man Legacy Collection on, you know, Xbox One in particular. Just not really a good way for me to play those games, period. I've got many better options. You know, the Rare Replay collection on Xbox One was the same way, man. When I played Battletoads there for the first time, it was like, holy crap, I had to use the rewind function. I never, ever need something like that on the NES version. So... But I've heard people say, oh, there's no input lag in this, I feel nothing. And I'm like, okay. Your sensitivity is obviously different to mine. I don't believe it, personally. But also, maybe they haven't actually played the NES version in a while. I don't know. So we can actually use Crashman's weapon right here. I also think sensitivity to lag might also be dependent on skill level, how familiar you are with the games, how often you play them, things like that. What your play style's like. I mean, do you just hold right and constantly just mash the button without really thinking about it? Or are you constantly doing like little baby jumps that require precision? Are you trying to attack the boss like perfectly each time? Like that? Well, that wasn't perfectly, but you kind of get what I mean. Like, are you trying to play more skillfully, or are you just like holding right and mashing A or B in the case of a Mega Man game on NES? I mean, there's a lot of different factors or different aspects to this conversation. Cool Video says, I need to replay Mega Man 9. That game's great. Yeah, that game is awesome. I pushed that one off for so long. And then a few years ago, I practiced it for a Let's Play, and I was like, dude, this game is amazing. Why didn't I play it when it first came out? Yeah, Mega Man 9 is really good. I gotta go back to Mega Man 10 as well. I never actually finished that. Hey, Monolith and Ben. And Deadly, yeah, me too, man. Yeah, you and me both. We both think alike. Yeah, and Mike, I know people that are like that with Punch-Out as well. Yep, yep. Oh yeah, I never messed around with any of those emulators that have run ahead. I've never enabled it or tried it. I really should mess around with that sometime. Yeah, Society, it's actually good that you bring that up, because I didn't realize this until more recently, that different controllers will have different amounts of input lag as well. So that's another consideration. You know, like Arcade 6 in particular, there's a site, I forgot what it was, but this guy logs like the input lag for so many different sticks. You could be like, oh, okay, that's interesting. And controllers, not just arcade sticks. Uh-oh. So those blocks that are like vertically stacked on top of one another. Oh, and actually, you know what? I totally forgot. I've got, I can just do this. Yeah! Assuming I don't get blocked out. Okay. Sometimes a block can spawn right on top of you and it'll push you off. Nice. Hey, Retro Beaver, welcome back. Hey, Tony. And yes, Dexter, that is another thing, is that, you know, it is entirely possible to, you know, account for the lag. Like, what you basically have to start doing is if, like, you know, there is noticeable lag, you just have to start pressing the buttons earlier to make your actions happen when they need to happen. So, like, you try to do Klinger Winger in an emulator, and it's noticeably laggy. Just gotta start putting those inputs in earlier. But adjusting to that can be tough, you know, telling yourself to do that. Like, rethink how you play the game is just, it could be tough. Punching class, nice, Ian, hell yeah. Well, good to see you, dude. Have fun at your punching class. Mirrors with input lag would be really bad, yeah. Shaving would be really difficult. I agree, Mike, I agree. Yeah, Kevin, totally agree. If you have a good scaler through a flat panel, you shouldn't really have much noticeable input lag, if at all. I mean, especially if you're using something like an OSSC, there's pretty much no inherent input lag on that device. I used to think there was so much lag on my FrameMeister. And over the years, I've just realized that it was kind of in my head. I mean, there is actual input lag. There's even a status screen on the device that will tell you how much there currently is. And the amount of latency is dependent on the resolution you're scaling to. So, like, if you run it in 480p mode, it'll actually have significantly less input lag than if you were running in 1080p mode. A nice sweet spot is just doing 720p. Yeah, now I can play Adventure Island, Battletoads, and all that stuff perfectly through it. I have no issues whatsoever. But when I wasn't as good as I am now, I mean, I'm not trying to sound cocky or anything, but I have, you know, absolutely improved at my retro gaming skills over the last, oh man, 6.5 years since I've been streaming. You know, like, I don't notice it now. Like, I just, yeah, it's not an issue anymore at all, really. As long as I'm keeping the resolutions kind of low-ish, not 1080p, basically. And sometimes 1080p is fine, it just kind of depends on the platform as well. But I used to talk myself out of it, or out of, like... used to come up with the excuses why I died. Like, oh my god, the lag is so bad on this FrameMeister. When in actuality, it was just me being a bad player. Yeah, so there are situations like that, for sure. Morgan Carroll asks, thoughts on the Battle Network games? I have zero thoughts because I have not played them. Quick, man, stop being so quick! It's in my name, brah. Ooh, nice. I don't know the speedrun strat on him, so I just kind of play on the fly, and so if I get a good, if I get a successful fight like that without having a full health bar, then I feel pretty good about myself. Is that why so many people that do retro games have their videos on 720p? I think they do them at 720p because that's like a perfect upscale from 240p. It's a perfect, yeah, it's like a perfect 3x upscale or something like that from 240p, whereas 1080p is not an even scale. Yeah, I don't know. I prefer rendering all my stuff at 1080p because, like, if... I don't know, I just notice, like, the footage looking a lot softer if I don't. when I'm watching on like a 1080p display. And now I have a 4K display and I'm thinking to myself, oh god, like 1080p is just out of date now. I need to start like rendering at 4K. Yeah, I pulled up some of my old Let's Play videos on my modern 4K TV and I'm like, oh geez. This is gonna be the norm. Like I might have to start rendering at 4K and I really don't want to because it's gonna... the render times are gonna take so much longer. Alright, so we got item number 3. So let's just do that. I primarily use item number 3 in these first two Wily, or first couple of Wily castles. I don't really mess around with it in the main Robot Master levels. Oh man, it feels good playing some Mega Man 2. I love this game. How many lives do we have? We have 11 lives. That is amazing. And can I get it? I was not able to get it. Gonna blame the input lag, man. No. Alright, I can use Metal Man, shoot diagonally. Man, he takes a lot of hits. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and stay on Metal Man because I think there's another one down here. Uh, 720 doesn't actually save bandwidth, Kevin. It depends on how you're doing it. So, like, if you're streaming at 720p, but you're streaming at 6 megabits per second, it's the same thing as streaming at 1080p at 6 megabits per second. You're still sending 6 megabits per second, right? So now if you run at 1080p and you lower the bitrate, then yes, it's saving you on, oh, that's not good. It's saving you on the amount of data you're sending. Me, like, I don't really care about that because I don't have, data caps anymore. Since I'm on a different internet provider now. I try to send as much as I can. Like right now, I'm actually sending, I think, 7 megabits up. Usually I'll go like 10 or 12 on YouTube because it allows you to. And my internet, like I've got 200 down and 200 up. And no data caps. So like I'm gonna try to do as much as I can. And Twitch, on the other hand, only allows 6 megabits tops. You can't go higher than that as of doing this stream. And so on Twitch, I do consider, you know, I do take that into consideration. And Twitch is a little bit weird. On YouTube, they're like, I think YouTube's like video conversion and compression and all that is better than Amazon's, which is Twitch. Because I feel like, you know, I can stream at a really high bitrate on YouTube, but it doesn't seem to affect like viewer playback. Whereas on Twitch, if I run at a high bitrate, like it seems to affect viewer playback, and I get more complaints of like buffering and stuff like that. Even though I'm not dropping any frames, it's just their internet, you know, is so low they can't keep up with it. So sometimes on Twitch in particular, if I'm streaming like an old 8-bit game like this, I will do, you know, I'll do like 3 megabits per second. You don't really need more than that, even at 1080p for, you know, an 8-bit game like Mega Man. There's so little visual data that, you know, you don't have to stream at a high bit rate. But on YouTube, it's like, well, I'm going to do it anyway because I can, just to ensure, like, the best picture quality on the archive. So let's go ahead and jump up here. Doesn't YouTube itself have a cap for each resolution? I'm not sure about that, Mike. So, I mean, ideally what you want to do on YouTube is just upload as high of a resolution as you can, because YouTube's just going to do the conversion for you for all the lower resolutions. The system is built for that. So So ideally, you wanna do as high as you can, and then just let YouTube do the rest. If someone wants to watch at 720p, well, they still can. Or if they want to watch at 480p, you know, they still can. But you should really be like, if your system can handle it, you should be trying to, you know, do as much as you can. I should probably get Crash Man's weapon back if I can, because we're gonna have to use that on a later boss in Wily's castle. Oops. But we're gonna be constantly switching here just to get that back. I want to make sure I've got everything. I need everything, so. And then I also want to get my items back up. Oops. One of the great things about Metal Man's weapon is that it uses so little ammunition, so you can use it to grind out. Yeah, and actually in Monster Inns, now that you bring that up, yeah, YouTube does have settings to let you switch to whatever resolution you want. Up to the maximum that the video was, you know, uploaded in. Twitch, on the other hand, they have to be dicks about it, and not everyone has that capability. So that's another consideration if you're streaming on Twitch. Like, even if you're an affiliate, which is like the low tier of their partner program, you're not guaranteed to have quality settings for your viewers. So that is something to take into consideration when you're streaming on Twitch in particular. YouTube doesn't have that limitation. So if you're streaming at 1080p with 6 megabits per second on Twitch, you might actually be providing a poor viewing experience for people with lower internet connections. It's one reason when I stream on Twitch, I always preview my stream to make sure quality settings are there. And the quality settings seems to be based on, like, how busy their servers are at any given time. And so, you know, what I'll end up doing when I stream on Twitch is I'll hop from Twitch server to Twitch server until I get quality settings. And then when quality settings show up, I'm like, okay, I'm good. And then I just continue streaming, so. Yeah, it's another reason I love streaming on YouTube, is I just don't even have to, that is not even a part of the equation. I don't even have to think about it. You know, one less thing to stress out over, so. Hey, no problem, Fusion. Thanks for listening. And I agree, Stexor. Yeah, it's a really fun weapon. I don't see it being overpowered as a flaw. You can just choose not to use it, you know? I think it's great that it's overpowered. Honestly. Because it, you know, what I like about, you know, balance issues like that is it gives me more ways to play the game. Like, if Metal Man's weapon sucked, like it was horrible, like worse than your main weapon, like, I don't think I'd want to use it. I guess what I'm saying is I'd rather have a weapon be overpowered than just, you know, dumb. Like, or dumb in a bad way. Weak, I should say, not dumb. But yeah, as you guys, you know, have seen, I don't rely on Metal Man's weapon. And what's great about it is that it is a crutch for newer players, but more experienced players can just, they can experiment all day long, and it's really fun. And Mega Man 2 has a bunch of other fun weapons too you can mess around with, but I usually like playing these games without the sub-weapons. I always just slam into these projectiles. Yeah, they did, Mike. Yep. Mm-hmm. No, I agree with you there, Stexor, as well. Yeah, multiplayer balancing is much more important. Yeah, absolutely. Now, what does annoy me in single-player games is when there is one overpowered weapon and the rest are kind of terrible. Then I have no reason to use the other weapons. And, that is disappointing. So, but in the case of, like, a lot of these Mega Man games, like, you know, a lot of the weapons are actually really solid, you know. So... Hey, Hardcore Casual Gaming! You are welcome. Thank you very much for that, man. And you're welcome. Thanks for listening. Yeah, thank you so much. So we're getting close to the end of the game here. And, what am I doing? I don't even think I need that extra life. Yeah, do you guys think we're good on lives? I think we're good on lives. I don't even think I've had this many lives before in this game. It's kind of crazy. Alright, so this I think we can just run across and then jump at the end. This level has all these, like, illusory platforms where you just fall through them. I don't really need that energy tank either. Okay, yeah, sure, Aberdeen. I can do that. I know what you're talking about. Yeah. Hello, Metal Man. Bye, Metal Man. You can just press the jump button when you're on a ladder and you'll just drop from it. Pretty basic stuff. Haven't really been doing a whole lot of explaining in this playthrough, just because, I mean, I've streamed these games so many times on my channel. Not just streamed, I've Let's Played, I think, all the NES games twice. And I've done multiple actual live streams on them, too. So... But if I do a Castlevania variety stream, I can't not do a Mega Man variety stream after, you know. Hell, we had a Ninja Gaiden variety stream recently too, so, you know, it's like the big three for me on NES. Granted, the Ninja Gaiden was Ninja Gaiden Trilogy on Super Nintendo, so not as awesome, but still pretty awesome. Alright, you know what I'm gonna do is just skip this. It's kind of a tight jump. You have to wait for that moving platform to move back towards you. And, I'm probably gonna end up using some energy tanks in the boss fight, because I'm gonna end up losing a bunch of health here on these guys. They do so much damage. Oh, nice. Just went right under him. That's cool. Alright, let's go ahead and use an E-Tank right now. And then after this boss, we're at the, pretty much the final level. Or one of the final levels. We're close to the final level. I forgot we do still have the boss refights. Okay, so I'm gonna jump up here like this. Actually, I'd rather just do that. So much slowdown on this fight. Do you have to use your Crash Man's weapon, like, kind of perfectly? Just about. And if you do not, then it is a problem. Alright, just to play it safe, I'm gonna use another energy tank. Because I'm not gonna really use them on, you know, the next fight. Use number 3 to go back up. I have 2 uses on Crash Man, so I can use one here. And then right there. Got it. Monsterance asks, what is your favorite Castlevania game in the series? His is Castlevania Bloodlines. Mine is Super Castlevania 4, yeah. I don't usually have, like, favorites. Like, it's a lot of times it's really hard for me to just pick one, but in terms of Castlevania, it's definitely part 4. That's like comfort food for me. Alright, and what I'll actually do is I'll try to use the boss sub-weapons here. Get some health back when you beat a boss. And for here, it's Woodman. It is hard to avoid. There we go. Woodman. And we're just gonna chop him down with Metal Man's weapon. Why not? Hey, Office, welcome back. So the other thing about Metal Man's weapon is it's good against several bosses, not just one. A lot of these bosses, it's like the weapons are only good against, you know, like one or two bosses maybe at most. But Metal Man is just good against several. It's crazy. Alright, let's just do this. Woo, there we go. Alright, it's Airman for him. You don't even need that. Hi, Metal Man. Bye, Metal Man. Well, we're playing on difficult, so it takes 2 hits. To use Metal Man's weapon on Metal Man himself, and it just wrecks him. Bye. Okay, that scared me for a second. I was like, did the game crash? Uh-oh. Alright, let's just do this. Oops. I want to say... I mean, I could use Metal Man, but I'm going to go with Quick Man. I think it's Quick Man that works well here. Let's go ahead and use an E-Tank, just so I don't have to do this over again. And actually, it looks like I could just use my my pea shooter. But the nice thing about Quick Man's weapon is it's got that arc. So whereas my pea shooter is just like a perfectly horizontal shot. So if I don't get my shots just right, the boomerang shot goes up a little bit. So I'm more likely to make contact. Let's go ahead and use a little trick here. This is... If you push yourself all the way over to the right, and it's easier to do it by activating the start menu, you can just run through this whole area without actually having to dodge anything. Hey, Red Zero Ranger! You can only listen. It's okay, man. I'll be here for a while. Thanks for listening. I'm gonna laugh if I like ended up using Bubble Man's weapon way too much. You have to have Bubble Man's weapon for this final boss, and I just wasn't even thinking about that. Wizards and Warriors Return would be cool too. What is Wizards and Warriors Return? Oh, we're fine on Bubble. We've got plenty. So you want to do your best not to take damage at this guy. He does a lot of damage. So just play slow and safe. It's not a hard fight. You know, if you're like me, you're not speedrunning through the game. So no need to, you know, take massive risks if you don't have to. It's one thing about games like these is that you're not timed. So a lot of people will get into these boss fights and just kind of like get stressed out. But you don't need to. Just chill, watch the patterns, just Dodge. There you go. Oh, you guys meant Wizard Warriors Return as in, like, just me playing the games again. Yeah, I mean, I could do that eventually. Karsten, you're playing Demon Souls now, huh? You're not... did you give up on Dark Souls? Oh, man. Fahanian, yeah, no, thank you. I'm glad you've checked out the content. Whether you're subbed or not, you know, I appreciate it. Yeah, I agree, Deadly. Kevin, what a twist! Alright. Oh, man. Oh, Karsten, you are playing Dark Souls. Okay. You just said Demon Souls by accident. I hear you. I'm glad you made it past the Capra Demon, because that's a big roadblock for a lot of people. Yeah, and what's funny, Aberdeen, I still haven't been able to beat that game since. I've always gotten to the final bosses and died. Even without practice, I can get to the final bosses in that game consistently. It's just... oh, man. It's such an unfair fight. Hey, JP, welcome back. Thanks, guys, for the GGs. Timu, Mega Man Master, in particular. Thank you, sir. Yeah, we'll put some patchies in the chat for people that can't. There you go. Patchy's actually not in here with me right now. I've got my door shut, so I can sort of focus on the games. Games and the chat. Hey, Brody. Trying to do your best with Mega Man 3 at home lately. Nice. JP, no, we just finished Mega Man 2. I haven't actually played Part 1 yet. This is the first game we've played today. Yeah, agreed, Timo. Agreed. Yeah, unfortunately the emotes are only for YouTube channel members. But likewise, if YouTube viewers go over to Twitch, they don't get the channel emotes there unless they're Twitch subs, and yeah. But if you are a Patreon backer and you're on Discord, you get the emotes. So, of course, Timo, you could always just move your subscription over to YouTube instead. You get the same perks on Discord. And it might not like wreak havoc with your bank as much. I don't seem to get many like people declined on YouTube. Whereas Patreon, man, it's like every month, like there's a handful of people that get declined because their banks see it as like a fishy site or suspicious thing. It's yeah, it's kind of aggravating for both the patrons and myself. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and switch games here. Man, which one do I do next? I don't know. I'm gonna go with one you guys probably aren't expecting. Yeah, that is nice, Timo. I know that was a problem for you for quite a while. Please not sit. No, I'm not gonna play 7 tonight. I'm terrible at that game. Yeah, I had thought about part 3, but I'm more in the mood for part 4. We'll probably end up playing 1 and 3. I don't know. We'll see. Part 4 was the second Mega Man I owned as a kid. So I have a big soft spot for this game. I also just think it's a really well-made game. One of those Mega Mans that doesn't get a lot of credit. Introduction of the charge shot. And of the 3 NES Mega Mans with charge shots, you know, Mega Buster charge shots. I'm not talking like, you know, Heat Man and Mega Man 2 or anything like that. I feel like the charge shot in this game was balanced the best. Part 5, it's way too overpowered. Part 6, it's similar. But I like what they did with it here. He goes, oh, Mega Man 4. That I expected. Okay, fair enough. Oops. Not mean to do that. I just realized I could probably, like, take a hit from that guy and just, like, move right through him instead of walking all the way around. See if I can get this. Ugh, very tight jump. It's worth it, though. Get an energy tank. Oops. Whoa, man, the moving back and forth feels weird. The controller responsiveness definitely feels different than it does in Mega Man 2. You just want to shoot these guys with the fully charged shot. If you shoot them with a regular shot, then they'll just kind of like fall to pieces. You have to wait for them to get back up. Tomahawk Man? That's 6. Yeah. That's 6, Mark. Team against 5 and 6 bosses mixed up all the time. Roger, we're playing Mega Man 4. Alright, I have all of them here, gotcha. I just chose to play part 4 next. Yeah, this is Mega Man 12. Alright, this has these guys that come up from these pits. It gets new players all the time. Alright, just shoot our way through. As we do for most of the game. I need to make sure all of these are destroyed. Alright, let's shoot these first. Alright, there we go. Usually go to Toadman stage first. He's got a very easy to decipher pattern. Oh yeah, yeah, very easy pattern in that boss fight. Yep. Bright Man can be a pain. Yeah, the fact that he can freeze you could be very frustrating. I think a bunch of the early, like, I don't know, a bunch of the bosses in this can be pretty easy. Like, I mean, just look at this. I'm just literally standing in place and jumping at the right time. Once you get the patterns down, it's just, you know, some of them can be really simple. Alright, there we go. 2 bosses down. Auto-scroller in the castle really kills any momentum. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have problems with the auto-scroller in this. It's never been an issue for me. Probably helps that I really like the music there, so it doesn't bother me at all. And it's not that slow of a stage. It's not like it takes long to go through it. So, yeah, we'll do Toadman. The most difficult classic Mega Man for me. Part 5, because it's just a chore to play. No, I like them all, but yeah, I'd say Part 5 is my least favorite, so... that is the quote-unquote hardest for me. And not in like a traditional difficulty sense. The game itself isn't really all that difficult. It's just, I find it to be kind of boring from a casual standpoint. I've opened up to the idea that it's a really interesting speedrun, thanks to people like Timu yelling at me about it. As far as the actual difficulty is concerned, I don't know. I don't really... I've played them so many times that, I wouldn't really say any of them are really difficult for me. Now, if we expand that into later Mega Man games, like I would definitely say like Mega Man 7 or Mega Man 8 are much, much harder for me. So if we expanded the discussion into that territory, I would definitely list one of those. Yeah, I mean, 2 castles is a little overkill. I don't know, even that in Part 4 doesn't really bother me that much because it's not like Mega Man 3 where you've got the refights of the Mega Man 2 bosses, which that really extends that game a lot. So game length, even with 2 castles, this game might actually be shorter than Mega Man 3. And I can't really look at Mega Man 4 and be like, oh, it's bad because it's got 2 castles. Like 5 and 6 did too, you know, it's not like it was unique to this game. Capcom just kind of took the concept and ran with it, which is what they seem to tend to do with the NES Mega Mans. Come up, introduce an idea, and then just like roll with it for the next, you know, the next upcoming games. Charge shots, slide, 2 castles, blah blah blah. Although the Mega Man 2 boss refights did not happen again on the NES game, so that's kind of interesting. That was just a Mega Man 3 specific thing. You can actually get this to where, like, you get a perfect charge shot. Look at him go! Woo! Shake it, baby! A lot of times he'll just, like, keep jumping over me, so... But yeah, I mean, people's opinions on the Mega Man games, I honestly don't even care that much because I've heard it all. And I'm just like, I've got the things I like, and that's all I really care about. I do like them all, but I do have the ones I go back to more often than others. Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, hardcore casual gaming, I really loved the boss fights as a kid. As an adult, I don't like them nearly as much, for a bunch of different reasons. My big issue with the refights, personally, is not that, like, you have to do them and you have to play the levels again. I really don't mind that, because the levels are harder and they're more interesting. What I don't like is how poorly implemented the actual bosses were. They have massive hitboxes, they do a ridiculous amount of damage. And the checkpoints on those areas, if you die at the boss, you gotta go back to and like do that entire section over again. It's just, I don't know, I felt like it wasn't really well thought out. Like, cool in concept, but it wasn't executed well enough for me to like it these days. It's just more of a chore than anything. If the actual fights themselves were a lot more fun, you know, and fair, kind of like they are in normal Mega Man 2, then, I would definitely feel differently about it. But the boss fights just aren't any fun for me. They're way too big, they do way too much damage, it's like almost impossible to avoid them. That's just not fun for me. But again, as a kid, I thought it was amazing. It was like one of my favorite parts of the game. It's like, whoa, Metal Man again, yeah! Of course, 8-year-old me just, I hadn't been playing video games that long, relative to how long I've been playing them now. So my thought process was a little bit different back then. Hey, King, welcome to the stream. Oh, Stexor, I am very sure. I am very sure. I am very, very sure. Hey, JD. Pensive, we were talking about the Mega Man 2 refights in Mega Man 3. I'm gonna skip that secret up top. Oops! I didn't do that right. It's going alright, JD. It's going alright. Good to see you again, man. Welcome back. Pensive, they buffed everybody. They buffed everybody in those refights. Oops, man, I'm having a hard time, like, turning around rapidly. Or quickly, I should say. Whoops. Alright, another boss down. King, yeah, that's most common on, Snake Man stage, yeah, totally. Onion ring man. I want some onion rings. Especially fake ones like Funyuns. Those are my favorite. Let's go with Dive Man. Alright, so Mega Man 4 does introduce some hidden items, which was fun. And one of the hidden items is on this level. And you definitely want to get them. They're very helpful later on in the game. Use those invincibility frames to walk on the spot. Oh, I wanted that extra life. I would have died getting it though, so not really worth it. Taking a lot of hits here. This stream is cool. Thanks, Monolith. You're cool, too. Roger says, not much to do without the internet these days. I don't know. We've just, because of the internet, we're just not used to doing things we used to. Some of us, anyway. Like, I don't know, actually reading books and, oh, I don't know, going outside. Hey, going for a run, go for a bike ride, go for a jog, go play some basketball or something. Something a lot of us nerds just, you know, stuff a lot of us nerds don't understand the concepts of anymore. Now, I don't know about you guys, when my power goes out, I feel helpless. I'm like, it is a wake-up call, though, every time it happens. It's like, yeah, I should probably not rely on the internet so much for my entertainment. Here we go, we got the W. Hey, Die Hard, thanks for joining back up as a channel member. His monthly payment probably just went through. And I think YouTube will alert about that regardless. But he might not even be here right now. I'm gonna say thank you anyway. Remember Mega Man 3 on the Game Boy being a major pain in the ass. It's got a lot of these same levels, but they're designed to be much more mean. Much more mean. Oops. Society says, I wish the internet would go up forever, for everyone. I kind of feel the same way. I mean, I wouldn't be able to stream on YouTube anymore, but maybe the sacrifice would be worth it. Just for the betterment of humanity. I wish the internet was only available for cool people. I wish the internet was only available for good people. No, but there are a lot of bad people on the internet. And a lot of dumb people. Yeah, you know, whatever. I'm not gonna go down that path here on this stream. Yeah, I am there with you, Fusion. I mean, it's chock full of great information. You know, you need to learn anything, you pretty much just go to the internet. Ooh, that was close. Oh, I didn't know that, Timu. That's a great choice for an ending. That's awesome. I need to go through that game one day. I know I'd probably enjoy it if I did. Hey, Grinch. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and use Rush Coil here. There he is. Just to jump over safely. Sometimes I mess up these jumps. It's easy to. Go ahead and just wait for this guy. This part can be kind of tricky. Of all the parts I die in Mega Man games, this is the one I've died at the most likely. Oop. Just wait for that and go off the screen, otherwise they can sort of just follow you all the way down here. Alright, that's good. We're good. We are good! Alright, see ya, Hardcore. Take care. Thanks again for your contribution earlier. I do appreciate it. Oops! I tried turning around. That did not work. So yeah, I can use Toadman's weapon here if I wanted. Big thing you gotta watch out here is when he freezes time, like right now, and he likes to jump and land on you and do a ton of damage. We'll go ahead and just die. That's fine. Oh, Stexor with the hot baby takes, because he wasn't even alive when the game first came out. Deus Ex's opening level just isn't very good. I don't know, man. I know lots of people that love that level. But they also aren't babies that were born after the game came out. Gonna have to, like, come up with, like, some, like, alerts, on-screen alerts for certain people. Like, when Stexor says something, it goes, Baby Stexor, hot take! Warning, I wasn't alive when this game came out. Alright, Aberdeen, I'll still be here, man. Liberty Island is a bit unfocused and all over the place. Yeah, I mean, maybe to some people. Like, again, I know lots of people that don't have problems with it, so, but okay. There's Timu. Stexor hot take. Who do I play next? Doesn't really matter, we're gonna play them all. Alright, so this is where another one of our hidden items is. So we got the wire, and I haven't demonstrated yet, but it allows us to hook on to the ceiling, which is kind of neat. And the item we'll get here is the balloon. Alright, let's go ahead and use Rush Coil just in case. Sometimes I miss this jump. Yeah, I get the it's overwhelming aspect for sure. 98, 2000, what's the difference, Stexor? You're still too young to understand. We'll pretend like you just didn't even exist. Uh-oh, not good. Hey, Leo. Red Zero Ranger, I love Pitfall the Mayan Adventure, especially the Sega CD version. I haven't done a full playthrough here yet. I did stream it once or twice on one of my Sega CD streams. Not the entire game, but a good portion of the game. That's definitely on my list to eventually give the Let's Play treatment one of these years. Stexor did a pacifist run of Deus Ex while he was in diapers. That's some hardcore stuff, man. I didn't do stuff like that when I was in diapers. Yeah, like, for me, I was born in '82, so there were a lot of games that came out, obviously, right before my time, and then in that couple of years, the first few years of my life, I didn't have a lot of experience with. And so it's like, I could go back and be like, oh, this game wasn't designed very well, and blah, 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 but, like, I wasn't really there experiencing it when it was new and fresh for the first time, so I try not to be too hard on, you know, other, like, old games. I do understand what people are saying, though, about, like, some games being a little overwhelming. But that was, like, PC... That was like, open-world PC stuff in a nutshell back then. Like, a lot of it was really overwhelming. You're just kind of, like, dropped in, and you're like, what do I do? So, I understand the lack of focused comments, but it's one of those where you're meant to explore, and then once you figure it out on repeat playthroughs, it's much easier. And it's just how a lot of PC games were back then. I mean, Deus Ex was one of those games that was, like, combining first-person shooting gameplay with, like, Western-style RPG content. So, yeah, that's one of those games you kind of have to treat like a Western-style RPG. For those of us like Doom and Quake fanatics, Deus Ex was very overwhelming because, like, you just wanted to get in and shoot stuff, and that's not how the game's designed. Nice, JD. You are 2 months older than me. We're 82 bros, yo. Let's go ahead and get this extra life. A little tricky to get. I'm gonna use the balloon. Basically hop on it, then slide. It is possible to make that jump normally, I believe, but it's extremely tight. I'd rather just not bother with it. Getting my lives back, that's nice. How many do I have? I have 5, good. Journeyman project, yeah. Ooh, another one. My brother liked the Journeyman project when we were kids. Alright, we're gonna use the wire. We can also just use balloon. Balloon is basically like a reskin of the #1 item in Mega Man 2. Alright, boss time. So what I prefer to do here is actually use Dustman's weapon, not Dustman, Dive Man's weapon here. It's a homing missile, and it's the weakness for Drill Man here. Drill Man can get really aggressive. Oh man, come on. Yeah, it really has flown, Leo. I feel the same way. I got my Dreamcast $99.99. Have I played Mega Man and Bass? Or Bass? I have. Yes. Alright, let's go ahead and use an energy tank. Got 7 lives, I don't really need to use it, but whatever. Go ahead and just use Dive Man as well. Hey, DJ. What time is it? It's 20 after 6. Yeah, I think after I beat Mega Man 4, I'll probably take a quick break. That'll put us probably around a little over the 2-hour mark. And I'll go take a restroom break, feed my cat, because I know she's probably hungry. Alright, first set of castle levels with ice physics. Slinkies! Whoops. Yeah, Rayman 2 is one of those games I've always wanted to try to go through. I've heard really good things about it. Always looks fun when I see people streaming it. Society, I like some RPGs. It's not a genre I play a lot of. That's all. Actually, probably should be using Rush Coil here, because I'm gonna need my balloons for, later. Later in this level. Kind of a weird one right here. Ugh. You could probably use Rush Jet from the bottom ladder and just go across that way. See ya! A Suikoden 2 kind of guy. I've never actually gone through that game, so I'd like to eventually. I will say, when it comes to RPGs, I do prefer action RPGs more. Turn-based JRPGs kind of, you know... It's got to be really good to entertain me. And the game's got to be paced decently as well. I really hate JRPGs that just drag on and on and on and on and on in the beginning. Lots of, like, dialogue that doesn't really resonate with me. I don't know. I've been playing a lot of the East games lately because they're more like action games than they are RPGs, but they got RPG elements. You know, you get experience points, you have to grind, you level up, your character gets stronger. But I generally prefer that type of stuff. I do like my RPGs to have, you know, darker story elements, though, for sure. So if, like, if there's a JRPG with, like, bright, colorful characters and everyone's all happy-go-lucky all the time, I tune out instantly. Not my kind of thing. But I do love stuff like Final Fantasy VI. There's some pretty dark stuff later on in Chrono Trigger. You know, that... Alright, there we go. So what I can do here is actually just use my balloon. Just skip that. I'll go ahead and use it here too. And actually, you know what? I'll go ahead and use it twice. There we go. Got some ammo back. Go ahead and take a hit. And another one, apparently. Alright, let's just go ahead and kill this guy. Hey, Scruff. Welcome back. Whoops. My bad. I am playing with an arcade stick, yes. Oops, did not mean to use that. I'm gonna go ahead and just skip those. They're not hard to get. What I will do is get this. Go ahead and try to use wire here. Not Rush Jet. Wire. I said wire, not Rush Jet. Nice, got it. Do you think Chrono Trigger is overrated? Oh, man. Yeah, I don't know if I really think it's overrated. I just didn't enjoy it nearly as much as other people seem to. I think if you're really into that kind of combat, you know, like, I get why people enjoy it, but... yeah, ultimately, I just didn't really have all that much fun with the combat system, so... I just kind of found it boring. But it has a lot of really cool story beats and concepts and stuff like that. But yeah, I'm gonna blame my lack of enthusiasm for Chrono Trigger just in the fact that, like, again, it's not a genre like I'm super heavily invested in. There were some story beats in that game where, like, when I turned the game off for the night, I was just like, fuck. Like, there's some bad stuff that happens in that game. Here and there. It's not like the entire game is like that, but yeah, there were a couple of moments where I was like, man, that sucks. Which is good. I mean, that's what I want in RPGs in particular. Like, I want it to make an impact. Leave a mark on my memory. How do I feel about Crystallis? I've barely played it. That's on my to-do list. I think I saw Eat It Up playing it on Twitch a couple months ago. It actually looked really fun, so... Actually, no. It wasn't Eat It Up. It was, McCravenator was playing it. I get some people confused sometimes. Yeah, I watched one of the guys I follow on Twitch play it a little bit, and it looks fun. I definitely want to try to do that. Although in the very near future, I might not be practicing a lot for games because I've got some work things happening. It's gonna kind of force me to, you know, focus my energy elsewhere. Oops. Alright, let's see what we got here. I got... almost everything's full. So, alright. Yeah, so this is a series of 2 auto-scroller sections. There is this vertical part that's not an auto-scroller. Oops. Alright, so Ringman's weapon can actually kill these things. Ringman's weapon is a nice, quick, snappy weapon. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I agree, Society. Yeah, it's one of my favorites in this game. And yeah, Society, I'd love to do, like, Final Fantasy VI sometime. Probably not on my channel. Because I've heard Square Enix, I don't know, is a little weird with some of those RPGs. One of my friends here on YouTube got his entire channel deleted because he got copyright strikes. Apparently, he got copyright strikes from Squeenix for streaming Chrono Trigger. And so that kind of has me, like, sort of scared to do any of their RPGs. Though I did do Secret of Mana, and I've had no issues, so I don't know. Situation's a little... Alright guys, let me know when we're back. Yeah, I guess we had a brownout. It just, my power went out for about a minute. And I don't think I can just warp to Dr. Wily's castle. I'm gonna check. We were towards the end of Dr. Cossack's castle, so like if I just skip to Wily, if it's possible, then I don't know, let's see. I think I might have to skip to... We might have to just play Mega Man 1. Oh, final stage of Dr. Cossack's Citadel. Hey, Carl. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. I'm gonna assume it's just because it's super hot and everyone's cranking their AC. I'm gonna guess that's probably like part of the issue. Hopefully it doesn't happen again. All right, let's see if we can run invalidated. I'm not going for a world record or anything. I'm just trying to play. But let's see if we can actually finish this game. Let's see. So A1, A4. A1, A4. B5, E2, F1. E2, F1. B5, E2, F1, F3. No glitch happened, Leo. I had a power outage. Yeah, had a brownout. Yep. Nope. It says final stage of Dr. Cossack's Citadel. This is not the final stage of the Citadel. Stupid game FAQs. I wish people would validate this stuff. God damn it. It should say first stage of Dr. Cossack's Citadel. Alright, well I guess that's it for Mega Man 4, guys. I apologize. So actually what I'm going to do is I'm going to start at Mega Man 1. Now I'm going to take a quick break. I see Anapocalypse Zero is out there. Welcome back. But yeah, don't go anywhere. Give me a couple of minutes and I will be right back and we'll continue this. Alright, I am back. Back with a vengeance. Hey, K-Dogs is out there. Welcome back, dude. Good to see you, K-Dogs. And welcome back, everyone. We had a power outage there, so I do apologize for that. But I just fed my little kitty. Start off with Bomb Man. K-Dogs has been doing some retro stuff lately, apparently, which is really cool to see. So used to him only playing like Dark Souls and stuff like that. Yeah, for anybody just joining us, we are playing Mega Man games with an arcade stick. Holy crap, K-Dogs with the $5 support. Thank you, sir. And if you don't really feel like doing 5 K-Dogs, you could always just do 1 and get the exact same perks. I like to throw that out there for everyone that does like $5 support and whatnot. It's like, you know, you could do a lower tier, you'll get the same benefits. But yeah, no, I really appreciate the support, dude. Much appreciated. And Jeff Metal! Holy crap, dude, I haven't seen you in a few weeks. How are you doing? And I actually just opened up my door, so Patchy might come in and join us. Although I don't have my my camera set up, so I won't be able to put her on screen, unfortunately. Well, thank you, K-Dogs. Thank you, man. Let's see if we can do this jump here. Ooh, got it. I am Leo, yeah. And what's funny, Leo, is I don't think I showed you. I got a Hori EX2 for 360 over the weekend. Found a really good deal at Second and Charles. I opened it up, and it's got an octagonal gate as well. I was surprised. Bit of busy, blah, 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 blah. Bit of busy little bee. Nice. I think a lot of people have, with everything opening up here. You can actually hurt these guys when they jump in the air. It's kind of interesting. Why don't you just go ahead and fall down? Probably gonna take some damage. Yeah, I hear that, man. Yeah, a lot of places like that have opened up. Concerts are a thing again. Bars are like fully open with bands and everything. Hey, Bluegrassin, welcome back. Yeah, K-Dogs, it's the pause glitch. I assume that's what you're talking about. Come here, Patchouli. Come here, Patchouli. Come on up. Go ahead and do cut, man. You did not miss 4's ending, technically. Well, I mean, I guess technically you did, but not because, you actually missed something. Like, we didn't actually see the ending. Because I got a power outage. And I was not able to warp my way back to that section. What I should be doing is, just in case it happens again, I should be using the save states on the Mister. I did update my Mister last weekend, and the NES core now offers save states. But I haven't really gotten used to utilizing them yet. Whenever I do NES save states, I usually run it through my AVS console with the Power Pack flash cart. Like, I'm in the middle of learning Super Pitfall right now, and I've just been using save states here and there. Although I didn't learn till last night that Super Pitfall actually has a continue code. So I could actually technically just use the continue code over and over. But having save state functionality is nice for practicing very specific sections over and over. It's like I have to relearn how to have a normal life. Yeah, right, Jeff? Going out in the public without a face mask is weird to me. It is some classic Mega Man. Stexor, it might not be one of those things that's been rolled out to your country. Unfortunately, with channel memberships, it's not a worldwide thing. If you had a VPN service, you might be able to. You know, fool the system into thinking you're like in a different country. But I don't know, I think that's too much trouble. I think it'll eventually open up for you. If there's not a join button underneath my video, then yeah, it hasn't been rolled out to your country. Yeah, using face mask is cool. You look like a ninja. Matt, what's going on? So you've just been put into another lockdown. Or into lockdown. That sucks. I mean, there's always the chance there could be, like, a variant and just another outbreak. Unfortunately, here in the States, a lot of people aren't getting vaccinated. I actually haven't been vaccinated yet as of doing this. We're almost into July, and it's not because I don't want to. It's like, I'm fully behind getting vaccinated. You should. But I've just been busy and lazy, you know? And I wonder if it's like that for a lot of other people. But there are, like, a good amount of people that are just against the vaccine. It's like, dude... I don't know, walking around in public now with everyone not wearing masks, it's actually kind of scary as someone that hasn't been vaccinated yet. Because, you know, I'm more at risk now than I think ever before. So I make sure I wear my mask everywhere, even though most people aren't actually wearing it anymore. I felt really awkward yesterday. I went into a Subway without a mask because I had gone for a bike ride and I forgot to bring the mask with me. And I was like, well, I want to get my Subway. I want to get my dinner. It's kind of like just what I do after a bike ride. And so I just did it. But I was like, man, it's really awkward and kind of scary because, like, I'm not vaccinated. So, like, if I do get it, I could really just be in a bad spot. Yeah, speaking of which, this is a good topic to be talking about because it's gonna remind me to actually sign up to get the vaccine. My first one, my first dose anyway. You gotta get 2 doses. Can we get... Nope, we can't. I always struggle to get that extra life. Oops. Alright, Gutsman. They keep finding more side effects. Well, the thing is, JD, what people have to understand is that the side effects are way less dangerous than the disease itself. So it's like, do I get the disease and potentially die, or do I have some, you know, some bad side effects that go away? I can tell you which one I'd rather take. Alright, there we go. One of the side effects is erectile dysfunction. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, man. Andrew had the vaccine earlier today, a few hours ago. Oh, nice. Yeah, I heard it hurts more than a normal shot. I heard it's similar to, like, if you get a tetanus shot, it can make your arm just kind of, like, stiff and sore for several days to a week. Alright, let's do, Iceman. Oh, the join button does appear. Okay. Hey, Mernin, what's going on? Yeah, I'm not sure what's up with that Stexor. I mean, if the join button is there, you should be able to do it. For anyone that's joined up as a channel member, if you recall what sort of payment options it gave you, let me know, or post it out in chat. Maybe Mernin, not Mernin, maybe Stexor is missing something. Hey, Mark, welcome back. Can you do that, Leo? I think here in Virginia you still have to schedule it. I'm gonna look into it in the next day or two. I meant to do it earlier this week, but I'm getting laid off work in 2 weeks. So I got the notice a couple days ago, so my mind has not been on the vaccine. It has not been on the vaccine at all. But I have to get it done, because again, like when I'm out in public walking around, everyone's maskless now. It's just, it kind of freaks me out, because I'm not vaccinated. So, I gotta get on that. Oops. There we go. Matt, we basically ended up losing our contract, and corporate wants to save money, and, so they basically were reducing the headcount for people that were on, you know, for people that were on the contract. There's about 30 to 35 people being let go, and, I'm one of them. So my last day at my job is in 2 weeks. And, I have to figure out what the hell I'm gonna do. And I have to get my ass in gear and start, like, you know, finish prepping my resume and start looking to get more certifications for the field I'm in, things like that. Stop streaming as much. I made the exception for today, though. I was like, you know what? I'm streaming. Yeah, guys, I mean, it is dumb, but I mean, it is also what it is. You know, when you're in this line of work and doing government contracting and stuff like that, it's just how it goes, unfortunately. It's the first time I've been in this situation, actually, so... Are you quitting on us and getting a life? I mean, I'd rather not quit on you. I'd rather just be able to stream all the time. But unfortunately, that's not in the cards right now. Iceman does so much damage. Oh, I mistimed my jump. I'm not gonna go into it, Matt. I don't want to talk about it publicly online. I've had weirdos try to dox me, so I don't want to go into it. Is that Ice Climber? Yeah. Bluegrass, it says stream more. No, no. I gotta focus on what actually makes me money bluegrassing. I have very expensive rent I need to cover. And a cat to feed. And electricity to pay for. And all sorts of stuff. And I'm gonna die. I hate it when that happens. I think Mega Man 1 is the only one where, like, you can still take damage after you've actually defeated the boss. Hot tub streams. I think I would need a sexy female in my presence to make that work, Jeff. Yeah, moving a little bit actually helps. Allows me to time my jump a little bit better. Not even a hot tub stream, just do a bathtub stream. Yeah, kitty sleeping streams, I could do that too. I should just run streams 24/7 with like different cameras in different rooms, like all pointing at Patchouli's beds, and just like cycle through them randomly, or be one of those like live household cam pages where like you can cycle through each camera. It'll be the Patchy stream. See, you know what's funny, Mernon, is if I could actually do that, I still wouldn't, because it just sounds so dirty. Like, really taking advantage of people, and I'm not about that. And like, even on my streams here, if no one gave me money, I would still be streaming. You know, it's not like this is like paying for my lifestyle or anything like that. You know, so... I mean, and if ad revenue was taken away on my YouTube channel tomorrow, I would still upload my videos. Now, if I lost all revenue and no one was watching, then that would be a little bit different. But, you know, even if ad revenue or donation revenue went away tomorrow, and if I still had you guys hanging out with me, I'd still keep streaming. So, doesn't really matter to me. I have had some negative comments recently. People are like, oh, he's just taking advantage of his viewers, blah, blah, blah. It's like, hey, man, I'm not asking for anything. And I'm appreciative of those that do pitch in. See, you know, it helps offset my time. It's like, yeah, I spent 8 hours of my life streaming for you guys. I could have done something else, but it's not why I stream, you know. And unfortunately, I don't have the Magna Beam, so I can't actually cheese my way through this part. And I always try to make that openly apparent, like, I'm not here begging for money or anything like that. And I never have. I don't ever beg for subs. I'm not always like, comment, favorite, subscribe in the very beginning of the video before the video's even started.
Hey, you know, before we get into this, it would be really great if you could hit that thumbs up button and subscribe if you like this kind of content, even though you don't actually know what kind of content I do, because I've just told you to subscribe before, like, you've actually seen anything from me. Like, I can't do it, man. It's just not me, you know? It's like I've got to... My channel and whatnot, it's got to grow organically, otherwise I feel dirty about it, you know? So... But, you know, it's there for people that do want to support. But I'm not going to sit here, like, begging for it. It's not why I do this. I do this because I love the games. I love playing them, and I love showing them off. So you guys had mentioned doing Fireman without Iceman's weapon. So I want to actually try that. Let's see how many lives we have left. Yeah, smash that like button, bros. Alright, I only have one life left. I'd be kind of have to be careful here. And, you know, I get it. Like, I understand why channels do it, because YouTube's numbers show that if you ask, then you're more likely to get it. But I feel dirty asking. I feel like people have enough brain power and sense to just subscribe anyway. If they're really into something, if they like what they see, they're just gonna subscribe. And look at that, I don't even have to just play, I could just tank. So there you go, guys. Or anyone that wants to beat Fireman with just the Mega Buster, just tank. Just sit back and tank. Oh yeah, and smash that like button. Smash it hard. Oh man. Yeah, exactly, Anna. That's how I look at it. It's there for folks. If they want to do it, they can. It's no requirement. JD, thank you very much, man. My donation for the gaming/patchy stream. You love the games too. Right on, man. Thank you, JD. And Mark N says he's subscribed because he loves my content. Well, thank you, sir. Oh yeah, JP. Forgot about the notification bell. That's one I actually legitimately forget about all the time. Because I don't like being notified. I don't have the bell turned on for any channel. Yeah, it's just not something, like, I've ever really felt the need. Personally, because, like, my YouTube habits, they go way back. And I've always been the kind of person where, like, okay, I'm gonna watch some YouTube right now. Let me just click on my subscriptions tab and just scroll down it and see if anything is interesting. That's it. You know, that's how I operate on YouTube. Occasionally I'll click on, like, a recommended video. Occasionally. But usually it's all done in my subscriptions tab. You know, I don't need notifications, like, while I'm trying to do other stuff in my daily life. It just is a distraction. Well, okay, Mega Man, that was nice. Thanks for kicking me off like that. Jeez, man. Carl. All about the gameplay and talk hot tub stream. Ooh, baby, yeah. Get some suds, some bubbles. Oh yeah. Maybe I should have a hot tub cat bathing stream. Try to bathe Patchouli for the first time. That would actually probably end very poorly, like she'd claw my eyeballs out or something. Probably not a good idea. Yeah, Stexer, I unsub from people. Usually, it's mainly just because, like, I stopped watching their content. Or, like, I subbed thinking I'd be into their stuff, but then it turned out that, like, I don't know, their stuff wasn't as interesting as I originally thought. Or maybe I'm just not in the mood, so just to keep the clutter from building up in my feed, I get rid of it. You can use Gutsman's weapon here, by the way, to pick up these blocks, and that's our Magna Beam. And there are some channels where, like, they've kind of gone in a direction I'm not really into. Like, one of the first-person shooter guys, I actually ended up unsubbing from his channel a couple weeks ago, because I was just like, you know what? don't really value the opinions anymore, and you know, the show has kind of changed in that, like, there's a lot of forced humor and stuff that wasn't there in the beginning when I first subbed. Okay, holy shit, guys, what are you doing to me here? You guys are killing me here with donations today, holy shit. Thank you so much, Jeff. Oh, man. How do we define Gutsman's power? I don't know. What do you mean by that? I mean, it allows you to pick up really heavy blocks, certain ones. Oh, I just realized I'm running out of energy on Cutman's weapon. This could be really bad. Well, in order to do a hot tub stream, guys, I actually need a hot tub, which I don't have access to anymore. You know, it's funny, my parents used to have a hot tub like 15 years ago. They ripped it out because it was too much maintenance. But man, I missed it. Oh, his name is just Guts, always confused you. Gotcha. Whew, thankfully he only takes 3 hits with Cutman's weapon. Me doing a hot tub stream with patchouli in a bikini. Oh, man. You've seen people using kiddie pools and stuff. Oh, man. Oh, Mega Man 3's theme is great. Its title screen theme. It's one of my favorites. Mega Man 3 in general has some really good music. Oh, man. Oh, that's... Oh, look at that damage, man. It's so bad. I like to freeze these guys and just walk under them. Obviously, you want to wait for them to do a high jump before you do that. Alright, Gutsman! Oops, too early. Or too late. Alright, got it. Nice. These spikes, they kill you instantly. And now what's interesting about this is it's kind of like the first Sonic the Hedgehog, where if you take a hit from an enemy and then you land on the spikes during your invincibility frame period, you will still die instantly. So, kind of interesting. Makes certain parts harder than they would be in other Mega Man games. Like, this is one of those parts you have to be careful, because you can blow them up and then take a hit and land in the spikes and die instantly. I'm gonna try to just do this normally. Again, this can be kind of a crapshoot, because these guys seem to be somewhat random. They can also crush you on the spikes above. Alright, good. Means I don't have to waste my magnet beam, because I need it here. As far as I'm aware, there's not really any other way to get through this. Oh no. I hate wasting my energy because there's not really any way to get it back. Or at least, there's not an easy way to get it back. Alright, we're gonna need Electman's weapon for this boss. Now, I'm not gonna use the pause trick here. I haven't actually shown that off, because my pause button's kind of in an awkward position using this arcade stick. Thankfully, Electman's weapon is a lot like Metal Man, where it barely uses any energy. So long as I can do this without taking too many hits, we should be fine. Yeah, one of the reasons Mega Man 1 is, like, really hard for people is that not only is stuff generally fast, it also hits really hard. So it's like, you gotta be nice and accurate, but you also have to not take too much damage. Easier said than done. I really do think this boss isn't really that bad when you get used to the pattern. It does the exact same pattern every time. So notice I only made a handful of jumps there. It's not like I'm making 1,000 jumps. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 jumps. That's it. Just rinse and repeat. It is fast though. That's the thing. Is like if you're not used to stuff going across the screen that quickly, then it could be very troublesome. Carl says this is the only gameplay channel he subs to. Nice. I feel honored. I know other people, some of my internet, like YouTube friends, subscribe to me, and they're like, yeah, I don't watch this kind of thing anywhere else. I just watch your channel. I'm like, oh, that's cool. And I get it. Like, I don't actually watch gameplay channels much. If I do, it's like live streamers that many of which I already know. It's like they're fellow streamers, not just gameplay channels I follow just because I like gameplay channels. Now, I do watch gameplay videos here and there if I'm looking for, like, a guide on where to go. Like, right now, again, like I said, I'm learning Super Pitfall. So I looked up a couple of long plays to see where some items are. But I don't sub to channels like that, you know? Like, that stuff is more like a tool for me. So yeah, everyone's viewing habits are different. And mine definitely fall in more with, like, you know, traditional, like, you know, the occasional review content, retrospective, stuff like that. I do sub to a bunch of, like, computer tech channels. I sub to, you know, some film retrospective channels. That's actually stuff I watch more than, gaming content. Alright, let's go ahead and use our magnet beam here, get ourselves an extra life. Let's go ahead and stick with the Rockman. And Cafe Man, I don't know if I said hello, but hello, in case I didn't. Cafe Man is a regular. There's not an easy way to grind out here in this part, because you'll notice that the ladders are short. So I can't just climb down the ladder and then you can just climb right back up. Alright, we're gonna do the magnet beam. Have you ever played Fade to Black? The sequel to Flashback? I have. Not a lot. I wasn't really a big fan of it. I played the PS1 version, though. It's probably better on PC. Alright, let's go ahead and use this. Did I quit Twitch? I did not. It's a long story, Cafe Man. My channel will be back probably later this weekend. I'm not gonna go into it. Thoughts on doing a Star Tropics playthrough? Yeah, one of these years, I'd love to. I love that game, but I've never actually beaten it, like, legitimately, so... Oh man, almost had it. It's all good, Andrew. It's all good. Yeah, trust me, I know my kind of content is the sort of thing that not a lot of people get attached to it. Maybe it's just because it's gameplay content. Maybe it's because I do a lot of different content in terms of gameplay. So it's like someone might sub to me for Mega Man, but you know, I haven't done Mega Man in a little while. So, you know, if you're here for the Mega Man, then you're gonna be disappointed. So the people that enjoy the channel the most are the ones that are like just into a wide variety of stuff. Got him. All right, see you, Mark. Take care. You get exasperated watching someone who's terrible and clueless about the game they were playing. Yeah, me too. That's probably a big reason why I don't watch a lot of gameplay channels and Twitch streams. Now, I don't expect perfection, and it annoys me when people do. Like, you missed this item. Or, you took a hit. Like, okay, sure, you know, if you played this, you probably would too. So... But yeah, I do struggle watching other people just fail repeatedly at something like this. So that's actually another reason why I only watch a handful of stream channels in particular. Like on Twitch. I usually follow people that are, you know, higher skilled. And part of that is that, you know... Like, I actually still learn stuff from these people, you know? Whereas if I watch someone that's just, like, starting the game for the first time, I don't usually learn anything. It's just, watching them bang their head against a brick wall isn't always the most entertaining thing for me. Sometimes it is. If it's, like, a good friend, you know, I'll just... Or it's someone I just really like watching, period. I'll just have a conversation with them as they bang their head against the brick wall. And the graphics are glitched out. It's interesting. But for the most part, if I watch people stream, I like to watch people that are, like, actually good at the games they play. They don't have to be perfect, but, you know, they're skilled players, basically. You know, it's like people that watch sports. They want to watch professional sports, not someone play, like, Little League. You know, unless, like, their kids in it playing or something like that. Professional Little League. Now you can use Gutsman's weapon here for this. Which I'm gonna do. Nice. Nice, Carl. It's Castlevania how he found this channel. Hell yeah. Alright, final level already. Oops. This is one thing I like about going back to Mega Man 1, is it is like a breezy playthrough. It's like a half an hour long tops. Every Mega Man after got longer and longer. So I really do like the simplicity of the first game because of, you know, just its length is just nice. So this level always gives me trouble. I mean, the level itself not so much. The boss rush that comes up is a little bit different than the boss rush in later Mega Man games. So we'll see what happens. We can get the Yasichi, which is a Capcom item, and I think it'll give you all your weapon energy back. Alright, see you, Stexor. Take care. Oh, I knew that was going to happen. That's a really tight jump. How many lives do I have? I'm on 0. We'll go ahead and just try to roll with it. Oh! Another extra life appeared, but it went off the screen. Yeah, I mean, Anna, it's just practice, you know? You just gotta keep working at it. It's familiarity. I mean, a lot of the situations in this game aren't really that hard. A lot of times you're only dealing with like 1 or 2 enemies on screen at once. Like these guys, right? Just, you know, you find a strategy, you play slow and disciplined. There's nothing forcing you through these games, for the most part. It's not like you've got falling platforms left and right. And it's not like you're on a timer. So... let's go ahead and switch over to the magnet beam. Alright, I forgot who's first. Can't remember if it's Bomb Man or Guts Man. I guess we're gonna find out. Yeah, it's Bomb Man. Nice. Good start. Welcome back, Daya. No, absolutely, Anna. Yeah, a lot of it is memory, for sure. Alright, now Gutsman. I can try to use Bomb Man's weapon on him, but it's sometimes easier said than done. That's good. Oops, that's not good. No, that we got it. Alright, well, I'm still in a bad position for Dr. Wily. Only half of a health bar. Let's see. I'm pretty much fine. Alrighty. 1942 NES, yeah. It's a symbol that Capcom used in a lot of their arcade games. Alright, oh, that was... oh, I took 2 hits! So it wasn't letting me pull up my weapon screen. Yeah, we're gonna die. Yep. Hey, Andy, welcome back. Thankfully, you get to start right here. But we're on our last life, so if I die, I'm gonna have to do the whole thing over again. But yeah, a lot of, you know, these action games in particular is absolutely memory-based, for sure. You gotta know what's coming up. And that's a part of, like, you know, the learning experience. That's why I keep telling people, like, you shouldn't really be mad at yourself for not being able to do these right away. You know, you just keep practicing at them. You will get better through memorization and stuff like that. Those, like, rotating bullets can be tough to predict. Yeah, Jeff, it took me a long time to beat that game, too. I mean, the last level and the final bosses were definitely my roadblock for a long time. But then once I figured it out, I was like, oh, and ever since I've been able to just blitz right through it pretty easily. Learning challenging games is, it's a fun experience, you know? It's a learning process. The more difficult games you complete, the easier the process becomes. And then you go back to some of those early games you thought were almost impossible, and you're like, wow, these are actually really easy. It's just about having the right strategies and discipline and, you know, the right mindset. Yeah, thanks for the GG, guys. Much appreciated. I guess, I mean, I guess I can play Mega Man 3. Do you guys want me to play Mega Man 3? Or do you want me to switch over to, like, Mega Man on Game Boy? Let me know what you guys want to see. I'm not gonna play 5 or 6, I'm just not really in the mood right now. But I could do part 3. The NES Turtles game is still pretty evil. Yeah. I mean, that's one of those games that requires a lot of memorization. Like, even I struggle with it, because there's just so much to it. You got 2 votes for Mega Man 3. Presented by Capcom USA, comma. Okay. Alright, looks like it's 3 it is. Got a bunch of votes for 3 already, so... Yeah, I love playing Mega Man 1. It's fun. Nice and breezy. Very, very breezy. By the way, has the audio been fine? It was giving me trouble before I started the stream, but then we had that brownout, and I didn't test the audio when I came back, so... Karsten had a hard time with Mega Man 1. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people do. Sounds good? Okay, cool. Alright, there we go. Oh, man. Who do I want to play first? Let's start with Sparkman. Mix things up a little bit. Favorite song of this game is Magnet Man. Yeah, there's just so much good music in Mega Man 3. There really is. So Mega Man 3 is where the slide was introduced, so we're going to be doing a lot of sliding. Although it's going to be weird trying to slide without charging, because I played through Mega Man 4 already. On tonight's stream. Ooh, extra life already. Good old slowdown-ridden Mega Man 3. I love it. There's a lot of slowdown in this. That's one of those things I didn't really notice as a kid. Alright. Doing some little baby jumps there to get through that without stopping. Now this is the first one where Rush Coil was introduced. So I'm going to use that to get some of my health back. Since I don't have any E-tanks or anything right now, it's good to actually play smart and safe. No, we did. I mean, I know I did. The slowdown never really bothered me. It wasn't until, like, the modern day where, like, I started complaining about it more. And even, like, I don't really complain about it that much in old games, because it's just how it was back then. I'm not like, oh, this game's unplayable because of the slowdown. Like, I've never been like that with retro games. There might be, like, one exception or two, but... I love, like, Super R-Type, I love Gradius 3 on Super Nintendo. Those games are ridden with slowdown, they're plagued with it. Still love the games. I don't really care that much, you know. But there are people out there that are like, I just cannot play these games with slowdown. It's like, I don't know. Maybe they're younger. Maybe they're entitled. Maybe they just can't let it go. I don't know. But yeah, for me, never, you know, hasn't really bothered me. Now, what's actually cool about some of these Mega Man games on NES is if you play the PlayStation 1 remakes, they got rid of most of the slowdown in those ports. And I think that was actually carried over into the Mega Man Anniversary Collection for PS2, Xbox, and GameCube. So if you really don't like the slowdown in these Mega Man games, it is actually possible to play versions with it mostly removed, which is really cool. I have a Let's Play, actually, of Mega Man 3 for PS1, so you can actually see its, you know, lack of slowdown compared to the original game. There still is some, I believe, but most of it's removed. It's pretty interesting. Alright, some Proto Man. Yeah, I mean, honestly, Gary, Deadly, I'd rather have slowdown than frame skipping. Slowdown doesn't affect your accuracy like frame skipping does. Like, when a game skips frames, you lose the ability to be as accurate, because you have less frames to work with. With slowdown, the frames are still there. They're just moving really slow. So, while it's obviously not an ideal situation, slowdown actually helps with things like difficulty, because you have more time to think about the situation. It's why, like in shmups, for instance, like slowdown is actually welcome in certain cases. And it's why, like, you know, some Cave Bullet Hell ports to the home were torn apart by hardcore players because they actually removed a lot of the slowdown, which makes them way more difficult. Unnecessarily, so... Oh yeah, same here, Deadly. Yeah, when people complain about, like, the load times on Mortal Kombat for Sega CD, I just kind of laugh, because I'm like... I can still play, like, a handful of No, I'm just kidding. It's still not that bad, you know, relative to, like, what we have to go through today. Remember when I was playing Doom 2016 on Xbox One? It was like a 90-second to 2-minute long load screen, or at least it felt like it. Maybe it was only, like, a minute, but... still a long time, you know? Thankfully, gameplay was generally pretty long, you know, so for that minute of load times, I was still playing for like an hour. But, you know, yeah, when you get hit, when you get smacked with those load times, it is noticeable. It is very noticeable. Now, there are some classic CD games in particular that the load times are... they were bad even for the time, like Willy Beamish on Sega CD. It's almost unplayable because it loads everything, every voice clip and whatever has to load, and it takes forever. Really slows down the pace of the game. But some of those fighting games or whatever that people really like to harp on, it's like, compared to load times today, they're really not that bad at all. So... on the Sega CD side, obviously it's a little bit different when you start getting into, like, Neo Geo CD. That's those load time complaints are pretty valid. But that's an exception. That's like not the norm. Not many people even have access to the Neo CD. So a lot of times I start with Snake Man because I just like the level. I like the look. I love the music. It's probably my favorite main theme in Mega Man 3, like main level theme. It's groovy, it's melodic. I dig it. What's up, Patchouli? Patchouli just came in here and she's howling at me. Yeah, I'm gonna have to try to get a some kind of camera setup going again so you guys can see Patchouli. But I kind of quickly cobbled together this template. Yeah, a few weeks back, trying to make some kind of changes on my channel. I've been running the same sort of template for like 6 years now, 5 years. So I thought it was time for a change. Plus we were having like issues with certain trolls and things like that, and I thought like removing the chat integration might help with that. It seems like it has. You know, since they're not going to be able to chat and have their stuff be embedded in my live stream, even if we ban them. So, seems like it's cleaned things up a little bit, which is good. Allows us to focus more on the games and our chat. But I've also had people complimenting it, just saying, yeah, it just makes the gameplay easier to watch now. I was like, oh, okay. So, it's a new era of gameplay and talk live streams. Same old irritable Austin. Brand new template. Yeah, so it was mentioned earlier by someone else that you can actually end up clipping off these platforms. And yes, it's definitely a big problem in this game. But again, it's one of those things where it's like I don't worry about it too much because I'm aware it happens and I'm thinking about it as I'm playing. But yeah, it's not good. These cloud bullets, you can just shoot them once, and then they just, they shoot forward. Just let that one pass. Shoot that one overhead. Ooh, that was close. Alright, good deal. Let's try to dash. Got it. Nice. If you can get that first slide and jump, then you can do this fight without taking damage. I don't always get that slide in the beginning though. I don't get it just right. Nice. Good fight. Patchouli, where'd you go? Patchouli! She came into my doorway, sat there, howled at me, and then just walked off. Like, cat. Yeah, definitely Deadly. Yeah, Neo Geo CD is one of those misunderstood platforms when it comes to load times. Now, there are really bad examples of loading on the system, but people usually paint like a broad brush. Paint with a broad brush when it comes to like talking about its load times. Every game does have long load times in the beginning. It's just the design of the platform. You know, it's like it's got to load in all these assets. But your basic action games and shoot 'em ups and stuff like that usually will load once in the beginning, and then either have tiny load times throughout the game or no load times. Like in the case of Viewpoints or Magician Lord, stuff like that. Cyberlip, no loading after the initial load time. So it's actually really nice. I really like that, because once all the data is loaded up, it acts like it's a Neo Geo cartridge, which is really cool. So like, I don't mind waiting a minute to have 0 load times during the games. I'm okay with that. So, but yeah, that's a topic we've talked about a lot on this channel over the years. We always get back onto it. Oh, that's not good. Crap. Alright, let's go ahead and use Rush Coil. Magician Lore is one of those games I want to try to learn how to finish. It's always been a really challenging game for me. At least after like after the second or third level, it gets really, really hard for me. Alright, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do this without dying. Without using an E-tank. Is it possible to bait him into just doing his short-range attack? Hmm. I mean, it seems like I might be able to. Seems kind of random. I don't know. Nice. Still got it. The hardest Wily machine fight. Yeah, I remember it being really difficult in Mega Man 7. But I haven't beaten that game in forever. Yeah, it's been a long time. Yeah, this is true too, Deadly, for sure. I do think that's a really cool aspect of the retro community. I personally don't really... am not that into all, like, the fixes, because, like, I grew up with this stuff. Like, I'm okay with the games how they are. But I'm really glad to see that there are people out there willing to take their time to, you know, address issues. Slowdown removal hacks, color hacks, things like that. It's cool. Look at all that flicker. Picture someone out on the other end. God, this game sucks. There's so much flicker. Alright, whatever. Cool. Dreidel Man, yeah. Oh, man. It was JD, yeah. Well, I mean, you could argue a bunch of later Mega Man games had terrible voice acting. Mega Man 8 was, I think, the first one, though. Did Mega Man 8 come first, or did Mega Man X4 come first? I know Mega Man X4 had some questionable voice acting, too. But it wasn't as, like, universally bad across the board. Ooh, got it. I was surprised. Clipped right onto it. Alright, boss time. Yeah, the poor NES is struggling. Yeah. And you gotta admit, like, the expandability of the NES hardware was really something. It was a really smart design decision. Because stock Famicom hardware from 1983 would not have been able to do this, ever. The only reason we're seeing this on the NES is, you know, thanks to, like, expansion hardware in the cartridges. The memory mappers and whatnot. Some games later on had extra processors for sound and things like that. It's really something. I mean, they did the exact same thing with the Super Nintendo, which was, again, very wise. It really helped out. That's how we got the DSPs, and we got the SA1 processor, and the FX chip, and all that stuff. It's too hard, man. Poor Extra Life. Whoops. I can actually use Magnum Man's weapon right here. Just like that. Karsten, you can use Snake Man on the last Wily form in this game, thankfully. So you don't have to do it with Top Man. Uh-oh. Sounds like it's thundering outside. That honestly kind of sucks because, like, I was hoping to go for a bike ride again tonight. I went the last 2 days. I mean, it's not the end of the world if I don't go tonight, but I did want to go. I guess it's not happening unless, like, it thunderstorms and then it goes away. But lately, we've been getting rain for long periods of time. So, like, if it starts raining now at 7:45 p.m., it's gonna be raining all night. I think there's, like, an Extra Life or E-Tank. I think it's an E-Tank. Yep, E-Tank. I mean, I'm completely okay with rain right now because it is, it's been really hot this whole week. Yeah, we actually lost electricity too, Cafe Man, for about a minute in the middle of my stream. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and just use Magnet Man's weapon on him. Make my life easier. Man, it sounds like a lot of rain in the country right now. Cafe Man, Grinch, looking like rain for Karsten. Austin has been dealing with brownouts. Ugh, man, that sucks. We'll do Gemini Man next. Thankfully, with how YouTube archives the streams, it'll actually have just, like, no gap in the stream footage on the archive, which is really cool. So, like, YouTube's system is smart enough to where, like, it recognizes that I'm still trying to stream, but I'm not actually connecting with any data. And so when I actually come back sending data, it'll just ignore everything in between, and on the archive, it'll just show, it'll be like nothing ever happened. It's cool. I really like it. Previously with YouTube streams, you know, it would archive each bit as its own separate video, which was just really problematic. You'd have multiple videos for the same stream, and it's just bad. But now it pieces it all together into one thing, which is awesome. It makes my life so much easier. So, like, if my system crashes, right, my computer, or if, like, I get a blackout real quick, and everything has to reset, it doesn't hurt, like, the end viewing experience that much. So when someone's watching the archive, it doesn't kill the archive view experience, which is great. Twitch does not do that. So. Alright, let's go ahead and switch over to Rush Coil. Alright, Rush Coil again. Go ahead and switch. Now you can get Rush Marine in this game. This is the first game it appeared in. And it allows you to use Rush underwater, which is pretty cool. This is one of the more challenging parts of the game if you want to try to do it damageless. We have plenty of lives. Yeah, 8 lives. Mega Man 3 really likes to dish out lives like candy on Halloween. Alright, so this is kind of an interesting fight. He only shoots when you shoot. I did not realize that as a kid. I always thought he was like the hardest fight in the game. Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. That's fine. We'll do it again. And then halfway through the fight, one of his clones gets destroyed. And he starts just hopping over you. I am still not good at this fight. Trying to figure out like the best way to do it. I guess if I'm on the other side of the screen. A tornado came through the town where you live last week. Oh geez, that sucks. Tornadoes are not fun to screw around with. No. It seems like, depending on the side of the screen that you're on, is the side of the screen that he fires from. Or not? That was weird. Now, you can use Snake Man's weapon on him, but I'm trying to do this Buster only on this fight specifically. It's because it's fun. I keep firing by accident, I don't mean to. Looks like he still jumps when you, fire. There we go. Not very smooth, but I was getting the hang of it. Am I gonna play the Game Boy Mega Man game next? Well, I mean, there's a bunch of them, but yeah, I think I'll probably try the first one. First one on Game Boy after this. I might take a break. So we've been streaming for 3 hours and a quarter so far. And by the time we end this game, it'll probably be around the 4-hour mark. So I might take a quick food break. Alright, making progress. Yeah, as you can tell, you can actually just push the screen forward a little bit. Do it with jumping. Make these guys come down early. Otherwise, you might slam into them. And try to jump across the gap and then just, boom, right into their faces. Shadow Man. Why did it to be so random? Oh, I still got hit. Come on. This fight is such a pain in the ass normally. Seriously. Like, and it doesn't seem like there's any sort of tell to let you know that, oh, he's gonna use his blades over his dash. It's just, there's nothing. It's not like he blinks or anything. There's no giveaway. So, it's an extremely random fight. And yeah, no, Mega Man 3 does have great music overall. It's a great soundtrack. Definitely. Alright, we got it. It's rough, rough, rough. Celestial, welcome to the stream. It's the closest to Metal Blade in this game, yeah. So Shadow Man's weapon is a lot like Metal Blade. Not nearly as effective, but you can at least shoot it vertically, which is nice. Alright, now the Mega Man 2 refights. So, harder levels, harder bosses. And speaking of Shadow Man's weapon, we're gonna actually have to use it right here. Uh-oh, not good. Alright, and I don't remember the weaknesses for any of these guys, so this is kind of going to be a crapshoot. Nope, not that. Probably not that. Nope, not that. Oh no, that just makes too much sense. Alright, there we go. First one down. Yeah, this game hates you part of the game. For sure. It is definitely one of the meaner parts of the game. Absolutely. Ow. Did not mean to do that. Uh-oh, not good. Alright. I want to say this was quick, man? Actually, it might be hard, man. It is quick, man. Okay. The slowdown's actually helping me here. Oh, I thought I died. Oh, I mean, yeah, no, I agree, Andrew. I mean, I like the level design. I like that it is more challenging. Again, my issue is primarily with these boss fights. They're so big, the hitboxes are massive, and they hit like tanks. They hit so hard. It's pretty ridiculous. Alright, good start. And I've got 4 lives. I actually died quite a bit there. Let's just use Rush Coil. We'll do this. And then we'll go ahead and use Rush Jet here. Go ahead and cancel that out. And then I'll just fall down like this. Rush Coil's not as important as Rush Jet. So I will use that multiple times. Alright, see you, Carl. Take care, man. I want to say it was Sparkman for this one. I did a Let's Play in this game a couple of years ago, and so some of this is still with me. That's Shadow. It is. Okay, cool. So look at that damage. Oh, and it missed completely. And again. It's rough. Oh, thanks, JD. I'm gonna go ahead and put it on Spark. Oops. Did I mean to take a hit like that? Alright, I'm not gonna worry about grinding out for health. Got 5 energy tanks, I can just use some of those. Yeah, I should play it safe. I had a feeling I was gonna screw myself. I'm glad I did not use that, like, over a gap. Yeah, Mega Man 3, I mean, a couple of them in the series do this. It's like, when you go back to your menu and you select a weapon, even if it's the same weapon, Mega Man just completely comes out of it. Just like this, boom. I always forget about that. I'm gonna use Rush Coil. Using Rush Marine on land is pretty funny. He just kind of like hops all over the place. There's just nothing, no water. It's a nice little touch. That was good. I'll take that. I have to jump over him. Alright, we're almost at the boss fight. Nope, we're at the boss fight. Oh, I'm gonna guess this is Crash Man. I'm going to guess it's Hard Man. Yep. There he is. JD, we're on Mega Man 3. Well, that wasn't too bad. Alright, 2 more to go. Back to Gemini Man. Thanks for the GG, Celestial. Much appreciated. Smash that like button, guys! No, I'm just kidding. Jeff said that earlier. That cracked me up. Yeah, more platforms here, which is nice. Oops. Oh. I am completely okay with Mega Man 3 dishing out extra lives like crazy. I do have a hard time turning around quickly. I don't know if it's because of, like, the in-game slowdown or what. Holy crap, extra lives, Batman. Alright, first boss. I want to say it's Needle Man for this. Just look at that, look at that, look at that. Ugh. Yeah, no, and Mega Man 3 is just one of those games where, like, the extra life algorithm must be skewed a little bit in its favor. It just gives you lots of extra lives, it's just how it is. If the game's not giving you extra lives from enemy drops, it's giving you extra lives in the levels themselves. It's just like normal placements. And it's the most apparent on Dr. Wily's castle. There's so many, like, energy tanks and extra lives. It's crazy. Here's another one. Yeah, I'm there with you, Deadly. I'm there with you, man. Oh, man. I feel like Shadow Man's weapon probably works here, too. But this is working, so I'll just use it. Hey, Mario, welcome back. How many lives do I have now? Probably too many. Alright, Shadow Man. Who are we fighting here? Okay, that's right. We're fighting Woodman and Heatman. Lots of spikes here on this one. Some of these splitting platforms here can be a little weird, like sometimes my inputs will get eaten. Got it. Good, first try. Forgot what the weakness was? So we're gonna guess Needleman. Never thought leaves could hurt so much. I don't even know if it's possible to get past him without taking damage. Your jump has to be absolutely perfect. Man, I'm really looking forward to this game ending because I'm hungry as hell right now. I just got super hungry. We're not too far away. It does one damage, that's it. Let's go ahead and use it. Well, no, I'm gonna use the E-Tank anyway. Because I don't think the checkpoint is like right in front of his door. I think you actually go back farther. Yeah, the slowdown is definitely eating my inputs. That's definitely an issue with this game. That's like a valid complaint, I think. I mean, I guess slowdown and stuff like that's valid too, but it's not something that bothers me. Like, having my inputs dropped is frustrating though, because it means like I can't play to the level I want to play. It's like when I try to turn around and he doesn't turn around and I end up taking a hit for it, like, oh, that's aggravating. Or I try to shoot and the projectile doesn't come out. Very frustrating. Patchy's guarding my doorway right now. She's just passed out. You alright over there, Patchouli? You guarding my doorway? You guarding? You doing alright? Yeah? You bored? Are you bored, babe? Hi! Alright, come here, Patchouli. Come here. Hey, babe. Come here. Hi. How you doing? How's it going, babe? Here you go. I just put her up on her cat bed right next to me. Good girl. Yeah. Alright, I don't need that extra life. We have 11. Alright, last set of stages, guys. The Wily levels aren't, they're not too bad in this game. Fairly breezy. Another extra life? Okay. Another extra life. Go ahead and use Magnet Man's weapon. Go ahead and use Shadow Man's weapon for this boss. Just gotta shoot the turtles, that's it. Oops. Now, Shadow Man's weapon, you cannot shoot downward. It's only vertically. Well, vertically and left and right. Okay, I am terrible. But so was that boss. I killed that last turtle and it took away like a quarter of his health. No illusory platforms here, by the way. Oh, that still hits me on the side? Damn. I thought there was more flexibility to that. Uh-oh, not good. I'm dead. Yes, I have, JP. I actually have a stream of, it on my channel. Yeah, it's a really fun game. I haven't played it in a long time, though. Is Mega Man 11 really that good? Well, I don't know how that good is. I mean, it's pretty decent. It's a good game. It's worth playing. God, I mean, the Mega Man series in general has been so all over the place over the years. Mega Man 11 is definitely in the better half of the games, that's for sure. I will give it that. I need to go back and relearn that game so I can stream it. Been meaning to do that for a long time now. Woo, alright, it's hard, man, on this guy. I'm getting pretty loopy right now, too. It's because I haven't actually had any water today. I had a bunch of diet soda and then a sugar-free Monster drink. So when I take my my food break after I beat this game, I'm going to get some water while I'm at it. That'll be good. Whoa there. crazy ass hitboxes. Oh, that was so close. Wonder if you can actually get 3 hits. Shame Timu's not here, he would know. Speedrunner extraordinaire, Timu. Cafe Man had 6 coffees today. Do I like Mega Man and bass? Asks JD. The answer is no. An unequivocal no. I'm gonna eventually go back and try to learn that game, but I've tried to play it over and over again. And it's just never clicked with me. It's too much of a pain in the ass. I'm not drinking sugary drinks, Mark. I said diet soda. There's no sugar in diet soda. Now, there are bad chemicals in there, most likely, but no sugar. Same with my monster drink. I only drink the sugar-free. If anything, Mark, I should be preaching to you, my friend. We should be like diabetes buddies and actually both try to get better. Like check up on each other. Hey man, have you gone for a run today? No, get your ass running. Oops, I was looking at chat like an idiot. I was looking at chat like an idiot. It might be in some ways, Andy. But one way diet soda is absolutely not worse for you is in the sugar department. And sugar is absolutely terrible for you, period. Is diet worse? It's hard to say. But the lack of sugar content for diabetics, keyword there, is very important. Alright, so you have to hit the right one here. But I don't want to go down like the whole we're talking about diabetes track, because we do it all the time on this channel. But basically, if you're diabetic, or if you're pre-diabetic, like, sugar is the devil, pretty much. It's as simple as that. Nice, Gemini. Likes the Arcade 6 sounds, hell yeah. Well, Mark, your vision might be shot because, not necessarily because of the diabetes, it could just be you getting old. I mean, that does happen. Eyesight does degrade as you get older. Some people, I mean, some people are born with, like, shitty eyesight. You know? Some people have to have glasses, like, from... You know, from childhood and on. So... Bad eyesight isn't always a result of diabetes, but... Diabetes can cause bad eyesight and permanent, you know, eye damage or nerve damage. It is something. Hey, Adam. Welcome back, dude. Yeah, Karsten, some levels are. I mean, I'd say the boss levels are pretty standard, but the Wily levels are definitely shorter. I think it's Shadow Man for him. Oops. Who am I fighting again? Alright, Shadow Man. Shadow Man. You just use Top Man against him. We're not going to Diabetes Town tonight, yeah, right? We go to Diabetes Town here enough. I'm a diabetic, other people are diabetics. And then there are diabetics in training. Okay, that was interesting. Mega Man just posed there for me. Hey, Adam, thank you for that, sir. I wonder if I can use Hard Man against Hard Man. Yep. That is actually pretty funny. I didn't know that. Wow. Alright, and Snake Man for this. What do you eat if you crave sugar? Other things? There are lots of other things you can eat. Stop craving sugar. I know, easier said than done. But it's like any other addiction. I like that I can use Magnet Man's weapon against Magnet Man. Alright. Got them all. Alright, let's see what I've got. So, Hard Man, I would like for this boss coming up. Oops. Go back to Snake. Don't really need that, but whatever. Alright, back to Hard Man. Yeah, it's a shame, Andy. Sounds like they should be eating a lot of vegetables then and protein. Like, that's not an excuse to keep consuming sugar. Yeah, allergies suck. I had a bout with allergies last year, and it was really scary. I had the oh, fuck it, I can't say the word. My throat was basically like closing in on itself. It was really scary. Anaphylactic response or something like that. Your whole face puffs up and then your throat closes in and it's like you can't breathe. Oh man, it's super scary. Yeah, I don't envy anyone with, I don't envy anybody with food allergies. I mean, allergies in general are not fun. But the ones that get really bad, oh, yeah, it's not fun at all. Come on, Mega Man, you can do it. You can do it. Why can't you do it? Seriously. Thank you. Jeez. That was way harder than it should have been. Yeah, I actually have some EpiPens now because of that instance. Oh yeah, that's right. I have to actually hit this guy. You can tell my brain is completely with it right now. What's up, Patchouli? Patchy's meowing at me. Yeah, so for this right here, you can actually use Snake Man's weapon. You don't have to use Top Man. You know, if you can actually hit him. Oops. There we go. Crushing your dreams to get a cat. Well, you know what? You'll eventually move out on your own, and then you can get a cat. Or you can ask your mom about taking cat allergy medicine, because there are people that do that. My friend Ronnie does that. He takes cat allergy meds, and he doesn't have any problems with them. Patchouli, patchouli, patchouli. Hi, patchouli. Papa. Like the needle used in Pulp Fiction? I haven't watched Pulp Fiction in so long, I don't even know what you're referring to. EpiPens are like these things, like, they have these small needles on them, like you force them into, like, your thigh. Pets are awesome, yeah. Well, I mean, Andrew, if you are around cats occasionally, like at friends' homes, and you don't have any issues, then you're fine. I mean, I think it would be pretty obvious if you have like a cat allergy. Yeah, Society, they have pills you can take and whatever. Yep, absolutely, man. She found out she was allergic when she was little. She put a piece of gum in her mouth and almost died. Oh, jeez. Yeah. Not good. It's scary. There's just a series on Netflix that's on right now. It's called, like, Inside the Human Body or something like that. I don't remember the exact name, but it's a current one that just came out recently, and they talk about all sorts of stuff like that, why your body has allergic reactions, and it's basically just like the bacteria in your gut just see the things you put in your body as just being bad, and that's all it is. For some people, they're fine. For others, it's like the bacteria revolts. Yeah, it's kind of creepy actually. It's very interesting though. Oh, man. Alright, there we go. Mega Man 3. So, what I am going to do is take a break. And, I am going to get some food. I'm at that point where I'm dehydrated and hangry. Yeah, cats are kind of weird when you see them bald, but you get used to them. And with cats, it's a lot of it's about their personality too. You can have like the fuggliest cat out there, but he could be the most lovable thing, and you know, it'll be great. So sometimes you get kitties though that are pretty and lovable. And that's kind of my kitty. I got lucky. I've actually had some really ugly cats in my time, but they were great cats. Really good kitties. Oh man. Alright, so I am going to take a break. I'll be back in about 5 or 10 minutes, and we will continue on after that on our quest to play more Mega Man games. So yeah, I'll be back in a little bit, guys. Don't go anywhere.
Alright, I am back. Alright, well, let's check my Mr. settings. Actually surprised I didn't save this from last time. That's more like it. Alright, I think my buttons probably should be fixed. Let's go ahead and pull it up. Society says, these are good games. Alright. I guess we'll roll with Cut Man. But yeah, I haven't played this in quite some time. So we'll just kind of roll with it, see what we can do here. We might not do all that well. Game Boy with an arcade stick. It is something to behold. Yeah, I've always enjoyed the first couple of Mega Mans on Game Boy. I played them a lot as a kid. One of my best friends growing up had a Game Boy well before I did. And so I got to play these a lot at his home. Chili. Good girl, just come on up. Kitty's meowing at me again. There we go. It's a very tight jump. There are a lot of tight jumps in this game. These also feel more slippery than the NES games do. Oh! I was not expecting Mega Man to keep going. Oh, we're all the way back here. Come on. No one up. It disappeared. It feels good to play on an arcade stick. For me, anyway. I like it.
Anyway, let's try this again. Wonder if he's gonna drop anything. I guess not. Oh, took a hit. Alright, see ya, Andrew. Alright, that works. The good old scissors. Oh, nice, Gary. Hell yeah. Yeah, I didn't mess around with the Wonder Swan core the other week. Last week when we loaded it up. I wonder how you can avoid that. There are things in this game that seem really, really difficult to avoid. Alright, we're most certainly going to die. The arenas are so small. The sprites are so big and the arenas are so small. Yes! Still burning 3DO games. Yeah, I need to get another stack of Taio Yuden so I can continue at that myself. There are definitely a few more games I want to get and burn. Whew, lucky. Oh, nice. You did get the Taio Yudens. Hell yeah. Yeah, good choice, Gary. Good choice. I think I'm going to intentionally game over. I need multiple lives for this level. Alright, see you, Society. Take care. Honestly, Iceman's level might be a better starting stage, because it seems like there are more health drops and whatnot. Or health pickups. And I do have Cutman's weapon now, I can use that. Oh! I bumped my head on the ceiling. That was awful. Yeah, after coming straight from the NES games, this is a little weird. I'm so used to a specific kind of movement, and this game is much more floaty. We got falling ice picks. Whatever you want to call them. Ow. Playing the game normally? Who cares? Oh jeez, that was close. We might have to redo this whole level. They really like to give weapon drops too. It's like, that's not what I need. I need some health, thank you. You know, I guess I could technically grind out on these guys. I don't know, let's see. Super Burnout goes black every 15 seconds, really? Yeah, that shouldn't be happening. That doesn't happen to me, at least. Oops. Alright, Cutman. Oh, that's not good. Alright, let's try that again. Good thing there's a ladder there. I wonder if these things are on a timer. They might be. I thought it was based on like where you were. Yeah, they're on a timer. Okay, that's actually a lot easier than I thought. Oh, that was close. I expected ice physics on those, but there was none. Alright, we're gonna have to do this level over again. I don't think Cutman's weapon even really does much here. Hey, John Evan, this is the first Mega Man for Game Boy. Yeah, I feel like Iceman's a way better first boss. So much easier. He's actually manageable. Cutman just feels like, ugh. I feel like what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to play Iceman first, then go to Fireman, then go to Cutman, then go to Elecman. I'm playing this on a Mr. FPGA. It's like an emulator, but not. Alright, let's go to Fireman. Yeah, my big concern with this game is the Wily levels. I don't know, they're gonna be interesting. They're pretty tough in this game. They require a lot of memorization. Uh-oh. Not good. Have I tried Cryon Conquest? Yeah, a couple times. Never got very far. It's another one I'd like to try to finish one day. It's very Mega Man-like. Well, you just can't hang at the top of the ladder. That's interesting. Ow. I'm just gonna skip that. Actually... Go ahead and switch over to Iceman's weapon. Now, unfortunately, I have no lives, so we're gonna end up having to do this whole level over again, I bet. Well, I do have Iceman's weapon, which is should be the weakness against Fireman. John Evan is right. Yeah, October 2009 when I started. I have been around a while. Alright, switch over to Iceman. Let's see what we can do here. Oh, look at that. Well, that's a lot easier than the original Mega Man. Well, I guess I can come to Fireman first, too. Okay. Yeah, it really is, Gary. Deadly. Deadly was one of my first subscribers ever. He's been around forever, too. Alright. Elecman. Let's just start over and get my lives back. I don't trust it with all these disappearing platforms. It's funny, I play all the NES, or a lot of the NES Mega Man games. I don't have to do that, but in this, it's like, I have to. I'm not practiced at these, and these ones require, honestly, even more, like, memorization, in my opinion. So many more, like, ridiculously tight jumps. Oops. I don't have the timing down on those. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. Ah! Thought it was coming back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That sort of worked. Ooh, look at that slow down and flicker. That's something, alright. Alright. Should be getting close to the boss fight, I would think. Dude, that's hilarious, Gary. Yeah, I mean, like, I didn't see a lot of stuff on YouTube about platforms like that. And I was getting back into, like, the retro consoles, like, re-obtaining my systems that I had sold off a few years prior. Jaguar being one of them. And it was like, for me, that was, for me, it was like a way of, like, feeling like I had something to offer. Because there wasn't a lot of conversation about that stuff. And so, for a long time, and I still do now to an extent, as I do focus on, like, more obscure stuff like that, that didn't do too well and isn't usually looked upon too fondly. Let's see if I can freeze him. That's not gonna work. Let's try this again. Hey, Brad. Yep, we're playing Mega Man. Lots of Mega Man games. Oh, good. Whew. It's a little stressful. Alright. Boss time! And Elect Man, so we're gonna do Cut Man. Yeah, I mean, it was a really bad video, though, Deadly. Like, I mean, I don't know. Like, YouTube, for me, for a long time, was just me trying to figure it out very, very slowly. You know, I bought a camcorder, and I just recorded the television, and I just did everything. I talked about the games, and it was all just on the fly. And I go back and I look at those early videos, and I'm like, this is awful. I mean, I thought it was awful even back then, but it was like, you can tell I wasn't confident in talking into the camera at all. And that first video took me like hours to record. I had so many ones recorded prior to that. Alright, so now we have this weapon. It's not really a weapon. It's a platform. It appears right below you when you use it. Yeah, most of my early content's deleted, which I regret doing for a variety of reasons. But I kept the Jaguar Doom video because it was the first video I ever posted. So I always wanted to have that there, just to kind of see it, like, to show how far I've come on my channel. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to freeze him. That's not gonna work. Just take our time here and get our health back and whatever. There we go. Yeah, you're right, Gary. I did talk about that stuff. Yeah, good times. The old days of YouTube. The first few years YouTube was around. Yeah, I got into making YouTube videos about 3 years after YouTube was a thing. So that was still very much the early days for the platform. Alright, now I have to use this. Just like that. This game was his very first Mega Man game. He didn't experience any of the NES games until the Anniversary Collection. Oh, man. This is still a really fun game, though. Especially for when it came out as a handheld game. I still have a soft spot for a lot of these Game Boy Mega Man games. Just taking my time. Nice. No, God. I was expecting spikes in the middle. Oh, that was scary. Alright, I think this is Mega Man 2 boss fights? If I remember correctly? Yeah. Oh man, I don't know what the weaknesses are though. Yeah, I mean, me too, Gary. Doom is one of my favorites too. I mean, I don't need to tell you guys that. TMNT for NES was probably 2012 or 2013. Yeah. That was a long time ago. Interesting how some of these weapons just don't even work. Oh, you know what? I'm probably supposed to use Flashman on him. Just like the NES game. Yeah. Alright. So that's Quickman. I don't know if Quickman's weapon's gonna work against Bubbleman here. Oh, it looks like it is. Yeah, I spiked my NES controller on that video. JD goes, that poor controller. I'm sure I still have that exact controller somewhere. Although I did buy some new old stock NES controllers years ago, so I've been using those. Pretty sure they've gotten spiked a couple times too. Good thing about NES controllers is that, man, they are super durable. I think it's because they're so, like, tight and compact on the inside, like, the way the screws hold everything together, it's like nothing moves. Yes, the Zool 2 Jag cartridge, yep. Alright. Oops, did not mean to stay on Bubbleman. I don't remember his pattern at all. The Raiden Project Let's Play. Wow, I can't believe people still remember that. Oh, man. No, I actually broke my PS2 controller on that that Let's Play. I think that one went in the trash. Yeah, no, NES controllers are way more durable than PS1, PS2 controllers. if you throw him against a wall. I can't tell if he's gonna jump or move forward. It's just so random. Holy shit, dude. This bot is just, like, getting through. It's crazy. I haven't seen a bot like that on my streams in a while. Oh, you know, I should be reporting the user, too. I've just been blocking it. Thanks, JD. I appreciate it. Alright, good. We got it. Yeah, his patterns are just, they feel completely random. Thanks, Fusion. I appreciate that. Thanks, Gemini. I don't think having to take them apart and fix them is the definition of tough, Andy. The fact that you had to take them apart to fix them kind of means the opposite. Yeah, the old CX40 joysticks, they've got all sorts of issues. They can have all sorts of issues. I'm thinking I should probably get a game over here and start over. I think this might even be the last level. Yeah, Mega Man 1 for Game Boy's got, like, kind of an odd progression where, you have the Mega Man 2 boss fights, but not actual Mega Man 2 levels. Wow, he shoots me from off screen. That's great. Oh, come on. There we go. Yeah, Brad, I don't remember the name of that boss. I don't. It probably had just a couple of different characters in its name, Gary. So it was probably actually a different bot with a very similar name. It happens. I remember years ago, we used to get like a bunch of sex bots. It was... Oh, it sucked, man. There's also another bot duo on just general videos. And they say, hey, can someone recommend me a good movie sharing site? And then someone will respond immediately after saying, oh yeah, bro, I use FlixZone. And it's like YouTube just can't seem to get rid of it. It's been going on for months and months and months. With different variations of it. It's been very aggravating. Uh-oh, that's bad. So I actually banned the word FlixZone on my channel, so it... You know, it goes straight to spam. You do have word filters on YouTube that you can do. Hey Mike, welcome back. Red Zero Ranger's back, I see you. Oh, I don't have any more energy for this thing. Oh, I knew that was gonna happen. I got super lucky. I'd imagine this gave a lot of new players trouble back in the day. Ooh, lucky. Oh, that works. Holy crap, dude, really? Thanks, Gary. Thanks for being on top of that. It's like I'm trying to play a game, bot. Come on. Oh man, this is not easy. A lot more to worry about here than like anything in the NES Mega Mans. Like no joke. Ow. Ow. Oh, I got to do it again, right from the beginning. God, man, so many ground enemies. Like, ground enemies that are lower than my main buster shot. Oops. That was my fault. Give me some health. Get some health, lose some health. Oh, I'll take that. It's a good award. I like that. Oh, is he not gonna spawn anymore? Are you serious? Oh. That's just cheap, game. It's cheap. I guess technically I can just do this. Alright, see ya, Andy. Should probably switch over to this just in case. Oops, I was on the wrong thing. God damn it. Yeah, not a good weapon for that guy. Andrew, yes, this is the same Game Boy game. Yeah. Platform appearing above. Fake difficulty? I don't know what fake difficulty is, but okay. It's a form of difficulty, I would say. I mean, it's pretty real, considering that you have to actually learn how to get past it. Never heard someone say fake difficulty before. Man, if only I could just, like, close my eyes and just wish away difficult situations. Regardless of how, like, arbitrary they are. Just, like, wish it away, and I open my eyes, and no more disappearing platforms. I mean, you're probably gonna die before you master it. Yeah, I call that trial and error gameplay. And even then, it might still take you a while to actually master it. And it's actually funny you guys mentioned that because there was that one that caught me off guard earlier and I managed to actually save myself. This game in particular also gives you some tools to hopefully avoid first-time deaths on situations like that. Like again, this weapon right here, it's not a weapon, but, you know, as you're like falling, you can, boom, just drop it right below you. But there are a couple of sections earlier on in the game that do require you to kind of learn the platform above your head thing. Oh, let's see. Oops, that's Flashman. Didn't want to use that. That's fine. Seems like some of these birds just don't want to respawn. How? What the hell, dude? This bot does not go away. And it's like the same name over and over. I'm gonna have to go through the archive and, like, validate all the names just out of curiosity. There's gotta be like an extra space in there that I'm not noticing. I wonder if the bird disappearing is just a glitch, because the one on the top floor, it just disappeared instantly. I really wish it would drop a big health pellet. Hey, Crestline, it is, yes. Mega Man and Dr. Wily's Revenge is what it's called. Dr. Wily is definitely trying to get his revenge now, because, like, these levels are a lot harder than anything in the NES games. It's not saying they're more fun, but they are definitely a bigger challenge. Dr. Wily! I hate grinding out like this, but, I mean, limited lives, long level. Oh, there we go, finally. Thanks for making my life a little bit easier. Slams right into me. Oh my god, seriously, dude? I'm already regretting this playthrough. Like, why did I even bother? You know, Bird, I can do this all day. It's interesting the bird's not coming back. I guess I can actually drop back down. Oh, fudge. What a waste of time. Remember what to use. Okay, there we go. The ice and cut combo seems really good in this game. Ow. Whoa there. Oh, and I still took a hit. Come on. There's your trial and error gameplay, guys. Oh, now you want to drop health. I see how it is. Getting my weapon energy back. Yeah, no, it is, Jeff. It's the kind of game it is. I think it's a big reason why this isn't a favorite for a lot of Mega Man fans. Because it is a lot more trial and error than even the NES games are. Like, I still like this game, but yeah, after playing the NES games for a while now, it's a little cumbersome, that's for sure. Hey, Scruff. Yeah, it has been a rocky road for Mega Man. There are a lot of games in the franchise that aren't that great. But yeah, no, it has been going forever, and, you know, there are lots of good games too. Alright, so I guess if we kill the bird a bunch of times, he's just gonna disappear. Yeah, so I think that's what's going on. You just kill a bird with... It might even just be with a Lockman's weapon. And he just disappears. Look at that. Nice. Wow, that didn't even use up much weapon energy. Ow. Alright, let's do that. I had a feeling that was gonna happen. This game has so many dick moves. Yes, thank you! Thanks for the freebie. And I completely forgot how to do this final boss. Oh my god, it's been such a long time. Uh-oh. Bad time to sneeze. Totally forgot what to do here. Alright, bullet low, bullet high. Yeah, we know that was jank. Here, have a 1-up. Right? Thanks, JD. I want to say something like, I could even use the reflect on this guy. I don't remember. Yeah, that's the gimmick. Nice. I completely forgot how to beat this guy. Come to think about it, I think my last Let's Play of this was like 4 or 5 years ago, so it's been a long time since I've beaten this game.
Patchouli, 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 patchouli.
Oh man. Is Mega Man 64 and Legends recommendable? I don't know, I've barely played it. Well, alright. That was a thing. Patchouli's getting belly rubs right now. Oh man. Well, that was Mega Man Dr. Wily's Revenge on Game Boy. It's something, alright. It's because it does space so well. You only need 2 colors. Thank you, Mega Man, but our princess is in another color palette. I have not played Mega Man X tonight, Mario. Mega Man with the slowest walk. Oh man. All right. Well, since some of you guys requested it, I will go ahead and do it. Even though I did stream this game just fairly recently, like in the last couple of months, but we'll go ahead and roll with it anyway. And what I'll do actually is I'll mix it up just a little bit. Let's see. No, I'm not doing Mega Man Soccer. I'm good there. But we'll play some Mega Man X, Japanese version. Oh, Deadly, weren't they ports of the CPS-1 arcade games? Okay, we're gonna roll with that. Remember, I'm playing on an arcade stick, so this is gonna be interesting. This soundtrack is so good. Oh, they were platformers, really? Oh, that's right. What, didn't they do like a version of Rockman and Forte on WonderSwan? I completely forgot about those. I did, Jeff, yeah. I mean. You've never seen me play the Japanese version of the game. Well, I mean, it's not really much different from the American one. Just the title and some text. Hey, Ronnie. Yeah, no, I do, Jeff. I like it a lot. It's good. Icy Penguingo. I forgot the name changes. Hey, Brendan, welcome to the stream. Icy Penguino. What? Jeff, what stick do you have? What arcade stick do you have? Oh yeah, this is awkward. I don't know. I don't want to say I've gotten used to it yet, but I also haven't really been playing, like, 8-way direction games. Like, today all we've been playing is just games where you move left, right, sometimes up and down. So it's like, it's perfectly fine for these types of games, but with my shmups, I need to put more time into it. Soul Calibur 6 RAP, nice. I mean, that's a good stick. Hey, Major Havoc. It's been quite a while. Oh, been quiet. Yeah, well, thanks for sticking around, Major Havoc. I appreciate it. Alright, see you, John Evan. Oof, that was bad. Man, this game looks so crispy through the mister. It's a pretty sweet graphic effect. There we go, Heart Tank. It's a life extension. Yeah, Ronnie, if I remember correctly, those were delisted a long time ago. know Marvel vs. Capcom was also on Xbox 360. Thanks again, Gary. Finally, the real and true Mega Man X. I mean, I've covered Mega Man X1 like 17 times on my channel. This is nothing new for this channel. I had fun showing off the DOS version because no one does that. I did not play Mega Man 8. And I can't play it on here. Because I don't have it on here. I mean, if you mean, have I ever played Mega Man 8? Yes, I have played it. Before, but not tonight. Yay, first energy tank. Yeah, right? It's like I'm trying to watch the stream, bot. Is Mark heading out? Alright, take care, Mark. I will see you around. Whee! I did, yeah. I streamed both. Both in the same stream. And Mega Man X for Super Nintendo, I did the SA1 patch version. That was pretty cool. Yep, Ronnie. Yeah, it's a little cumbersome. I went through that a few weeks ago. I downloaded a few games and was... First you gotta download them, then you gotta install them, and it's like, okay. Alright, yeah, so I am going to be using boss weapons on this run. Normally I'd do the bosses without them. Yeah. Well, your last PS3 is in my hands now. Remember? You sold it to me. I still have it. Still use it. All right.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I haven't used my 360 by itself, and not too frequently, but a lot of that's because I can play a bunch of the games I like on Xbox One. Armored Armadillo. We'll go ahead and do him. Oops. Oh, that was close. I thought that was gonna work. Major Havoc, you just play whatever you want to play, man. I'm not giving you suggestions. Part of the fun is figuring this stuff out yourself. You play what interests you. You don't need me to tell you what to play. I mean, you bought the system and a flash card for a reason, so now just play. Yes, true that. Absolutely, man. I'm not gonna take away that opportunity from you. You play what you want to play. That's the fun. I mean, surely you saw some games back in the day that looked cool to you. Maybe you didn't get to play them, so now play them. Try them. Or maybe there's some popular games that, you know, you want to mess around with. Play them. Just do it. Get on it. I have too many favorites, man. Go to my channel, type Sega Genesis, and a lot of those games that pop up are some of my favorites. Ooh, close.
The power is in your hands. Your video game destiny is your own.
Oops! I wasn't paying attention. My bad. Ronnie, don't say that. Someone's gonna actually take that seriously. Don't listen to Ronnie, Major Havoc. You know, I probably should come here first. Go ahead and get the, Oh, shit. Never mind. Never mind. I haven't got the helmet yet. Yeah, pretty sure I need the helmet for this. Yeah, wow, I can't even grab it onto it without it. Interesting. Alright. Lesson learned. That means we're gonna have to come back here later. Whoops. Yes, gotcha. I have played it before. I've got like 2 or 3 videos of it on my channel. Yes, I have. Yay. I do like how breezy this level is after you've cleared Penguin. Super breezy. Whoops. Whoa there. No, why did you do that? Ah. Carson will have to leave here soon. Whoa there. Just when you think it's gone, it returns. And Deadly is on that, like, yeah, that's like the 7th time it's popped in, Ronnie. It just keeps making a new account. Alright, let's, go here. No, don't time out, Ronnie. Just hide user from channel completely. It's a bot. It's timing out doesn't do anything. It'll just come back. So yeah, the difference is you time out user, like actual viewers that might have said something really dumb. Well, I mean, there's a lot of dumb stuff said here all the time, but I mean, you know what I mean, like, something like offensive, racial, things like that. Give them a second chance. With bots, you just get rid of them completely. There's an extra life down there. I'm gonna skip it. It's fun to get, but I'm not gonna grab it right now. Whoops, there we go. Alien 3, yeah, some people like that. I never got into it. I'll probably go back and try one day. Yeah, I don't think Alien 3 is really like a bad game. It's just one of those games that, like, it's not super straightforward, you know? It's a non-linear action game, and there weren't a lot of games back then in that era that did that formula really well. So it's kind of like an acquired taste kind of game, you know? Some people will love it, others will be like, oh, this is tedious and boring. Oh, you're talking about the movie. Oh yeah, I was talking about the game. Yeah, this is true. Alien 3 the movie is yeah. Not usually looked upon great, but you know, it has its fans. Let's go back and get our power-ups. Got it? Wait, I'm confused. Major Havoc says, I've been checking Alien 3 out, seems well made, but then says, I think I'll try the game out to see. I'm so confused, Major Havoc. So are you playing the game or are you not? I'm so confused. Alright. Look at that. Look at all those items. You get a fire stick. Did you receive it, Adam? Is it any good? I've never used a fire stick. All I know is I probably won't buy a fire tablet again. I've had two now and they're just... You were just showing interest in it. I'm sorry, when you say I've been checking it out, that makes me think you've been playing it, so... My god, people, English, please, use it. This is true, Jeff. It is 500 bucks. Ah. I just realized this is Rockman X down here now. Alright, so we can charge up our attacks. Well, let's go ahead and just get this heart tank first. Yeah, I was about to do it as well, Gary, and it was already... Yeah, it was already blocked. You guys are on point. All right. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Yeah, Jeff, I mean, I think he's supposed to be a beetle, but I don't think Kuwanger is like an actual term. I think it was made up for this game. Uh-oh. How does it do it? Yeah, there's a way to get that without the ice, without the ice trick. Timu does it all the time. I can't do it. Yeah, it does sound cool. Oh, come on. Sloppy. Alright, we're gonna use their weaknesses. And homing works pretty well. Like the homing property actually works. Yeah, alright, so Deadly, there's a trick in this game that a lot of people don't know about where if you're next to a wall but not hugging it completely, if you can still like wall jump without actually like physically touching the wall. And I'd have to have Timo in here to explain how that works and like the positioning, but I've seen what he's talking about, and I've experimented with it, and that's how you get the iceless heart tank on that level. Alright, that's that. Done almost everything. There we go. What are you doing? I'm gonna try something. Yeah, I didn't do a whole lot. Just kind of experimenting. Eh. Better off just using my Mega Buster. Woodpeckers of Doom. Alright, so we use Boomer Kawanger's weapon. I am using the Quanba Carbon. The Quanba Carbon, it's a PC stick. And I replaced the stick and buttons with Sanwa parts. Alright, I think I got everything except the Hadoken. I'm not gonna worry about the Hadoken. Let's just do Sigma. Get this over with. I think this will probably be my last game. I'm really tired right now. I still want to go for a bike ride. Doesn't seem like it was raining. We had some thunder earlier, but no rain came from it. Then I'm gonna get some food afterwards. I'd like to keep this going, but I'm just burnt out. Well, I'm not leaving yet, Major Havoc. We still have like 20 more minutes. Oh, man. Alright, this is very much like the first fight where you have to take damage. Alright, now we get to fight Vile. Zero does what Zero does best. He dies. And he fades in a pixelated fashion. Like, bruh, you're supposed to be viewing that on a CRT, yo. That dithering would look like a transparent effect, bruh. Oops. Alright, I'm gonna cheese my way through this. Assuming, you know, my dashing actually wants to work. There we go. Much better. And more Boomer Kawanger. And I say more homing missiles. The Super Nintendo was meant to be played with an RF connector attached to your CRT TV, brah. Oh man. Oh, I love it. And you had to have a TD from the 70s, brah, to get the original look that was intended. Oops. Too slow. Keep throwing these spiders out. Like, stop doing that. Alright guys, we're almost there. I really would like to play through Mega Man 5 and 6 now, but I just can't do it. Maybe we'll do a follow-up stream and we'll do those in the future. Along with like Mega Man 2 on Game Boy. Maybe I'll relearn Mega Man 3 on Game Boy. Yeah, we've been streaming for 6 hours and a quarter. Ow. I will take this, thank you. Yeah, I'm there with you, Gary. And with different TV technologies too, things would look different. And also, you use like a more modern Trinitron. Even with RF, you still see the dithering. Like, you have to intentionally lower like the sharpness settings all the way down to nothing and whatnot to like even remotely get a non-dithered effect. But even then, you'll still see the checkerboard pattern. So it's still like your mileage may vary. Alright, let's go ahead and just cheese our way. I remember, I had like a Samsung TV. It was like a 19-inch. It's from the early 90s, and remember getting my Genesis and playing a bunch of those games. I noticed the dithering right away. And that was on a TV from the early 90s. So... yeah, no, and I definitely feel like, you know, some TVs probably had that, like, ridiculously blurry look, and we're able to get that, you know, transparent look, but I never really experienced it on the TVs I had. Now, I did experience the rainbow banding, which is cool, but like the transparent 100% transparent effect, not really. I usually saw dithering, and of course some games did do it better than others. See, what would interest me is if there was a project, maybe this exists already, of someone like trying out all these consoles on different CRTs, different makes and models. That would be interesting to me. Be like, okay, yeah, on this set, you know, the dithering still looks dithered. You still see the checkerboard. But on this set, it actually blends together and forms new colors, you know? Like, that would be cool. But it's definitely not one of those things that's like, you know, every TV's gonna look the same. So I'm using what's called a Mr. FPGA. It's sort of a form of emulation, but it's not software emulation. Yeah, it's just the topic kind of became interesting to me recently, Gary, because I've been playing on my Trinitrons a lot more. And, you know, they're early 2000 sets, like 2001, 2002. And when I play on them, even when I lower, like, the sharpness all the way down, and get the softest image possible, and play via RF, I still see the checkerboard patterns. But the idea is you're not supposed to see it. It's like you know, it's an artistic effect with the intent of blending the pixels together. And then when I'm at work at my part-time job, I have the Genesis hooked up via RF. Genesis Model 2. And it's granted it's like a 13 or 14 inch Trinitron from the early 90s. I still see the dithering there too. Granted it does blend more on that set, but I do still see the dithering. So yeah, exactly. It's like you can't hide it no matter what on some CRTs. So, like, and I don't know, I do feel like it's a bit of a fallacy when some people, this was the intended look. It's like, well, I don't know. It's not the look I'm seeing. And I'm trying it on old CRTs. You know, not you know, my early 2000s Trinitrons, but like early 90s CRTs, and I still see it. I don't know. By the way, don't play NES and RF on a modern Trinitron. It's not a good experience. I did that just recently. I mean, even composite doesn't look very good on it. For NES in particular. Some other consoles you can get away with composite on a CRT. Not NES, though. It's not good. Not these days. Spark Mandrill. Yeah, I mean, I guess my point is, Gary, is like, you know, it's definitely valid, but there are a lot of TVs where it's like it doesn't fall in line with what people talk about. Man, speaking of which, I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do with my XRGB3 setup. I took the capture card out of my system that, you know, I would capture like my MS-DOS PCs and Windows PCs. So I could use my HDMI capture card correctly without driver conflicts. So basically at the moment I don't have a way of capturing that anymore. And I would also use the XRGB3 into my VGA monitor, which is a really nice look, actually. Make your 16-bit games look like MS-DOS titles. Super sharp, super colors pop. Gotta figure out what I'm gonna do with that setup. Thanks again, Gary, for that. It's never ending, dude. It's never ending. Yeah, Gary. I mean, me too. This is like something I noticed back in the day. It's not like it's a new thing I'm picking up because my eyes are better trained now or something like that, right? I mean, Genesis was very, very noticeable, especially once I got Sega CD with all the grainy-ass full-motion video games. Yeah, the tornado effect is great in this game, definitely. Hey, Greg. Popping in near the end. We're gonna be wrapping up here soon. Once I beat this game, I'm pretty much out of here. It's been a fun stream. You guys spoiled me tonight with tips and all that stuff. And there were some fun playthroughs. Let's go ahead and use one of these. Whoops. You're welcome, Major. Newtopia stream? No. I've barely played that game. If there's any game like that I'm going to play first, I'm going to play East 1 for PC Engine CD. Alright, guys. This is it. It's still early on the West Coast. Yeah, it's about, a little after 8, I guess. Man, I am, like, ridiculously tired right now. The bike ride will definitely, like, wake me up a little bit. I need to come home and do some studying for some work stuff. Try to get myself prepped for joblessness coming up here shortly. Okay, I think that's it. Hey, Hamilton. Tony's back. Right on, man. Welcome back. think I'm supposed to use ice on him, but I'm just... it's fine. Not a big deal. I almost type vampire, yeah. It's because that's his name on Twitch. I do the exact same thing. Sometimes I'll be on YouTube and I'll call Tony Vampire. This is why I wish more people had the same names across platforms. It's very easy to start getting people mixed up. It's like, you guys thought learning names in real life was hard? Try learning people's names online, it's even worse. Yeah, my charged Mega Buster only does 1 hit point still. Yeah, that's why when people come over to Twitch and they're like, "Oh, hey, I'm such and such from YouTube." I'm like, "Yeah, I'm gonna forget that, right?" Oops. Just trying to play this safe. It is possible to do this fight with taking, like, very little to no damage. You just kind of have to pay attention. Ow, which I'm not doing. That's what your 4 sub-tanks are for. I love it when people like Aqua show up here. You know, those Twitch guys get out of the Twitch ecosystem for a little bit. It's pretty cool. And Zotmeister shows up here too sometimes. We had Eat It Up here tonight. That was cool. K-Dogs was here. Although I think he's like starting to do more YouTube as opposed to Twitch. Man, the last 2 Mega Mans we played have had like sad ending tunes. But there you go, guys. Hamilton? Yeah, I have no idea. Sorry. I'm not sure about that. My Link's collecting knowledge is, well, somewhat limited. I assume Desert Strike was probably a later title. Because most carts were, like, gray. Hey, no problem, Jeff. Thank you for hanging out, man. It's been a little while, so it's good to see you. Smash that like button, bros! Smash it! Oh, man. Tony goes, I'm not gonna do that. Hey, no problem, JP. You're welcome, Hamilton. Smashed! Icy Pinguigo! Launch your octopult. Stormy Igleed. Armor Armarge. Dude, these names are great. Burnin' Nomander. What? I didn't even pay attention to these. Sting Camilio. I didn't even pay attention to these names the first time. Spark Mandriller. Boomer Kawanger. It's funny, that's I think one of the only names they didn't change for this version. Or sorry, the US version. Vava, that's right, he's not Vile. Sigma. Zero. X still has some rage pent up. Well, that is the stream, guys. I hope you enjoyed it. Thanks for hanging out. We had a really good turnout earlier today, and yeah, that was really fun. It was really cool. I was actually surprised. I started the stream and like there were like 20 people here already. I was like, what the hell? That's crazy. It doesn't happen with my other streams. So, you guys clearly wanted the Mega Man, just like you wanted the Castlevania a few weeks back. So. That worked out. Archive will hopefully be up sometime tomorrow. Yeah. I don't really have anything else to say right now. Let's see. Let's spam you guys with some stuff. For those of you guys that missed it, I did post a new Let's Play on the weekend. Of Clay Fighter for Super Nintendo, so if you're bored, feel free to go check that out. Then I also posted the live stream archive of the Quanba Carbon Stick. So I'm going to post that next. That's actually the stick I've been using all stream, so if you want to see what the stick looks like, go check out that stream archive. And, yeah, that's gonna do it for me, guys. So, thanks for watching. I'll try to be back sometime soon. My schedule might be a little inconsistent with my my work situation, but I'll try to do my best to get another stream to you guys. So, but I will catch you guys soon, and I guess until the next one, take it easy.